And chat. How's it going, guys? Welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. Shadowbringers continues, though first we're doing the Halloween event, and then we're doing Doman Reconstruction. Or maybe we'll do Doman Reconstruction and then Halloween. I haven't decided yet. But then we're working on Shadowbringers MSQ some more. So let me bring on the crew. Yo.
Hello.
How's it going, guys?
Pretty good.
Agony.
One sec. And boop. Cool. So what do you think? Doman Reconstruction, then Halloween, or Halloween, then Doman Reconstruction?
I think we can skip Doman Reconstruction.
Fair enough.
Because, my optimistic goal is to reach the first dungeon today, and it's a long shot, but it's possible if we, consider Shadowbringers.
Fair enough. Alright, well, let me just get my cactpot and fashion report, and we'll get going. So what's new with you guys?
Okay. I'm going to hand you a couple of dies. 1 second.
Hello.
One thing. There's your cactopot, so I can trade things to you.
That's a 1. And 2. And 3. Cool. Oh, hey, you're playing Minminda today.
No, I'm just here to hand you stuff because Minminda has the money. I'm going to hand you these, and you will know what to do with them.
Okay.
You when the time comes.
Oh,
you will know
right, because you get the horns, you can dye them Homestuck colors. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I have some spares if Di wants them too.
Sure. No, I am just clearing my desk.
Thank you,
because
sir.
I have been into
Oh my god, the
town
wind-up Yugiri Naruto runs. That's adorable.
Yeah. Well, I mean, ninjas Naruto run.
Well, yes, but ninjas aren't 3 inches tall and chibi.
Yeah. I mean, I am.
Yep. Today I managed to obtain 3 JoJo books, and which was my intention because it was 3 for the price of 2, and I'd been saving up for them.
Mm-hmm.
But also I managed to get two of the Digimon card game starter decks because they were £2 each
Oh, nice.
for 50 card decks.
Well, it depends if there's anything good in them.
No,
Starter decks.
I mean, okay. To be fair, like some of the starter decks have been fun to use. Because I've been like they are like partly some of the starter decks are actually capable of being at least competitive with like casually, if not like super high end.
Mm-hmm. All right, so Halloween is starting where?
Gridania.
Cool. New Gridania. Over in Mikado Amphitheater?
Yep. The usual spot. There's Dyson. Oh, there you are. You're alright then. Huh?
Yep, I just looked in.
All Saints Wake Crier. Hello there, pumpkin. Don't you pumpkin me. Enjoying the festivities, I hope. If there's anything you'd like to know, just ask away. Who are you? We're a terrific troop raised under the auspices of a pumpkin-headed lady. With us at the helm, All Saints Wake is set to be a fright-filled fest for all and sundry. We've prepared all manner of exciting events that are guaranteed to delight and affright. So why not take a brief respite from the daily grind of adventuring and join in the festivities? Okay, hang on. Wait, has it really been a year since the last time we saw these guys?
Yep.
Has it been a year since last Halloween? Is that Are you actually asking that question? Lord?
No, it's just time flew. I feel like we just saw these guys in an event a few months ago.
Fair.
Time is weird.
Time is warped and space is bendable.
The ether-starved Ahriman.
I am poking this lion.
It's been more than a few moons since last we met, friend. Has it? As it so happens, I have a proposition suited to your talents. Are you prepared to throw caution to the wind and consort with fiends most foul once again? Always. Of course you are. But before we get to the heart of the matter, let us reflect upon the history of All Saints' Wake. Again. On this night do fell fiends emerge to cavort and careen, unconcerned with the judgments of those on high. For the halls of the saints' heavenly abode ring with merriment as the wine flows freely, and no one can be bothered to look down. Thus did God's fearing folk greet this particular sunset with trepidation, daring not to venture from their homes. No longer. Nay, for adventurers came and drove out the void scent, restoring safety to the city's streets and marking the occasion as one of jubilation. That's all well and good, but what of the poor forsaken fiends? Are they too not deserving of revelry? My wish is to see All Saints' Wake reborn as a celebration for all, be they ghost, ghoul, Gridanian, or otherwise. And how do I propose to accomplish this feat? Binding obligations, friend. I've convinced the more sinister sorts to enter into contracts which forbid them from preying on mortals. In exchange, they are permitted to partake in the festivities. But there's one troubled soul who still seems incapable of getting into the spirit of things.
I love the brutal warlock pragmatism of that. It's like it's like we are helping demons redeem themselves
by enslaving them to our will.
With ironclad contracts to make sure they behave themselves.
That's a fun firework, or is that an emote?
It's a firework. They are like the vendor has just over there has them for like 2 gil each.
Nice. I'll pick up 99 of those. Perhaps you'd be willing to give them a helping hand. Nothing too devilishly difficult, I promise. Before you get started, you'll want to get a grasp of the particulars by speaking with Papa Gruff. He ought to be performing one of his shows by the entrance to the Great Loam Growery. Now go. I shall be watching your performance with great interest. You know, I was wondering why the horns in the Halloween event banner in the login screen were black when the only horn colors I'd seen on people were Homestuck colors. And I guess it's because there's just so many fucking Homestucks playing this game.
I like the default colors, they're very me.
Yeah, the default colors of the horns are actually nice. And I have seen like other people color the horns in other ways, but you know, Homestucks.
All right, Papa Gruff. He's like, oh no, it's you. Although it pains me so, our humble performance must draw to a close. Let us then end things on a high note. Ladies and gentlemen, I bid you feast your eyes on the fantastic Phil Cox and his transformation magics. There are so many naughty ways you could go with that name.
Oh, absolutely. Some especially explicit.
Oh no, the true horror was with us all along. What was all that about? The clowning and whatnot was a great laugh, but that last bit was bleeding rubbish. Come on, let's get out of here. I like her newsboy cap. Once more you fail to muster up even an ounce of magical prowess. I had the crowd in the palm of my hand. We'd have been the toast of the town if not for your blunder. There you go again, shrieking the same old tune. I've had it up to my eyeball with this farce. Just because you know a few cheap tricks doesn't give you the right to treat me like that. I can't stand the sight of you, let alone the thought of taking to the stage with you again. Good riddance. Yeah, I'm fine with that. He's like, oh no. Well, well, fate has conspired for us to cross paths once again. Out with it then. I know you're not here to swap pleasantries. A foul fiend failing to get into the spirit of All Saints' wake. I'd wager you speak of Philcox, a fellow who stormed off in a huff. Like most of our ilk, Philcox and I have an insatiable appetite for ether. But unlike your garden-variety voidsent who hunt hapless mortals like beasts, we prefer to sate our hunger with their enthusiastic approval, literally feeding on emotion, which might actually be more horrifying. I tell you, there's no ether as delectable as you'll find in food gifted in genuine appreciation. Oh yeah, he learned that lesson last year, which set me to thinking, perhaps preying on mortals was an old-fashioned and misguided approach. Thus did I commit to giving folk the sort of frights that dazzle and delight, winning hearts and minds, and in the process no small number of ether-laden delicacies. And what better occasion for such terrifying amusements as All Saints' Wake? The method is catching, too. Many voidsent now seek ether in this manner. Philcox is one such reformed individual. When I first laid eyes upon him, I sensed promise. But get him in front of a crowd, and you're lucky to get a smattering of half-hearted applause, let alone a few measly crumbs. You'd be better off hearing it from the Ahriman's mouth, though. He can't have gotten far. Alright, over here. Ah, there he is. That snivelling whelp of an imp. Magic's this, magic's that. The sheer unbridled cheek of it. Philcox is practically frothing at the mouth, so incensed is he by his treatment at the hands of Papa Gruff. You must soothe him before attempting to start a conversation. Do I really need to soothe the floating eyeball monster?
Yes. Luckily, as of a couple patches ago, there's like a button you can press on your quest log on the side of your screen.
That is true.
Instead of having to go in with your PS5 keypad, type out soothe.
Apologies. I had taken leave of my senses. Your timely intervention is much appreciated. Wait. By the look of you, I'd say you're an adventurer. Let me guess. That pumpkin-headed lady sent you to check up on me, did she? Yeah? I suppose it wouldn't hurt to tell you my tale. Try as I might, I just can't get the hang of transformation magics, and without the means to delight the crowds, we're starved for appreciation. Literally. I'm an Ahriman, paralyzing prey with this great big eye of mine, not a problem. Turning them to stone with a petrifying glare, a trifling task. Hells, I can even smell despair and all manner of negative emotions in the people around me. Obviously, paralysis and petrification won't win over an audience, and my metaphorical nose for despair isn't going to put ether on the table either. I ought to just tell that pumpkin-headed lady I'm not cut out for this business. If you're here at her behest, you'd better come too.
Ether on the table is a weird visual.
Yeah. Oh no, you have gone where I cannot follow. Ah! Door's over here.
The fact that he can't jump this fence bugs me every time.
Yeah.
Looks like you should be able to jump it. Oh, look, a Yuffie.
That about sums it up. I gave it my all and have naught to show for it. Which is to say, I've come to the conclusion that I will never be an entertainer. Yuffie,
very
where
good
is the Yuffie?
She's standing right next to the...
oh, it's Yuffie Kizaragi. Well, I can't see her when I get close because she disappears. It's Yuffie Kizaragi, who I see in the gold saucer all the time.
Why do I have a legendary Zazel medal still?
I gather you had a hand in Phil Cox's decision to lay bare his thoughts and feelings. Not that it did any good. I'm still stuck at square one, underappreciated and underfed. Such a curious child. Are you truly so blind to your own potential? No doubt you have an inkling as to what I speak of. Pray, share your wisdom with Phil Cox. Which of these do I want to say to the same end? You can smell dark emotions. Use your gift to help those in need. Well, you'd be hard-pressed to find a void sent who'd suggest that. I don't see how helping others helps me. But then again, I know little of mortal ways, so perhaps I should heed your advice. It's a basic logic leap, Phil Cox. Come on. If you help them, they'll want to help you. Ah, wait, I see the logic in it now. What better way to make use of my talents and knock that pompous Papa Gruff right off his pedestal? No, I'm getting ahead of myself. I've no idea where to start. Perhaps I can lend a hand with a little sleight of hand. Hold still. Oh, tell me we get that whole outfit. Not only is that get-up guaranteed to turn heads, each and every thread is imbued with a potent magic to aid in your newfound purpose. Oh, I think I can feel it. Maybe this isn't going to be so tough after all. Magic feather outfit, huh? There you are. I had thought to apologize for my harsh words earlier, since our act was my initiative, and therefore our success, or lack thereof, was ultimately my responsibility. But I sense that you've been scheming. It pleases me to inform you, Papa Gruff, that I found a way to win over mortals on my own terms. I find that hard to believe, but since you seem so confident, why don't we have ourselves a contest? Whoever garners the most affection, and thereby the largest share of ether-rich victuals, wins, and to the victor go the spoils of subservience. The loser will be bound to obey their every whim. How does that sound? You're on. I hope you're ready to bow and scrape. I'm not rooting for either of these guys. That mortal epithet about one's bark being worse than one's bite comes to mind. Prepare yourself, Phil Cox. I know I've got this marvelous magic outfit, but I'm still not entirely convinced I have what it takes to beat Papa Gruff on my own. Come with me, just until I get the hang of things. That's all I ask. Yeah, sure. Very well. I shall leave Phil Cox in your capable hands. Don't utter that sentence, please. Excuse me. I trust you will do everything in your power to assist Phil Cox in his endeavors. All right, Phil Cox. Yeah, you do get the whole outfit. Excellent.
The whole outfit is pretty nice, actually. Like, I might use that for glands because it's kind of sweet.
I don't like the tie. You'll never get me wearing formal neckwear because then it'll just turn into a Haven's wardrobe.
How about we try and find a troubled soul in need of aid? But let's get out of here first. Alright, where'd he go? Over there. Right, time to look for folk harboring negative feelings. Give me a moment. I don't know if it has anything to do with that pumpkin-headed lady's enchantment, but my powers feel more potent than ever. I've already found someone, and whoever they are, they're awfully flustered. They're to the northeast, I think, though I'm not sure where exactly. The roads here can be confusing. Yeah, they can. Truth be told, this is my first time in this city. I've got a decent sense of direction, but I've yet to grasp the lie of the land. Could I trouble you to lead the way? Our flustered target is northeast of here. I'll be right behind you. Hey, conversation points.
Yeah, there's one. Oh, talk to Philcox right away, before we even move.
Say, did I tell you that Philcox is just an alias? The pumpkin-headed lady suggested I use it to better engage with you mortals. My real name is actually... what does it matter? It's not like we'll see each other again when this is over and done with. Well, now you've jinxed it.
Yeah, I am... Yeah, like... I mean...
Oh yeah, asking me for directions.
What? Yeah, now he's asking you for directions. But yeah, like, I am so suspicious that this guy is going to turn up in MSQ someday.
Oh.
Like, he hasn't. Like, this is the first time he's shown up in-game, but, like... This is a living game, so, like, it could happen someday in the future.
Yep. Ah, such glee. They mentioned a clown. I'd wager they've just had the, privilege of seeing one of Papa Gruff's performances. Listen, I'll be the first to admit that he's an expert illusionist, and you've only got to look at folk like these ladies to see that he knows how to work a crowd. But I won't be upstaged. I'll prove there's more than one way to win over an audience, by following your timely advice, that is. Given the delight written on their faces, our opponent must have earned himself some sustenance, which means we've no time to lose. Onward! Turning a pumpkin into a little pup, whatever will they do next? Aw. Oh, his little doge.
Yeah.
His little doggy do.
That was the whole thing last year, remember?
Well, yes. I'm remarking on this dog specifically.
Yes, it is a good doggy. Oh no, so this is the vendor over here where you can pick up the wind-up Nonamo that we were talking about the other day.
Oh, sick. See if any mounts I haven't got? Hang on.
Wait.
Let me see. Warhorn, Barking of Light, Death Claw, Identification Key. Nope, I have all the mounts from this guy. And yeah, there's Wind Up Nanamo.
Anyway.
Oh, gods, where has she gotten to? Ah, this must be the fellow my senses were leading me to. Shall we find out what ails him? You there, what's gotten you so worked up? Oh, forgive me. There was this poor little girl who'd been separated from her mother. I was helping her to look, but she suddenly disappeared. I can't simply abandon her. But then again, I have an urgent personal matter to attend to, and I don't know what to do. In that case, why don't I and my associate look for the girl? Then you can see to your affairs without worry. Thank you, thank you. She's a young lass dressed in blue. I hope you're able to find her forthwith. He certainly was appreciative, yet here I am, empty-handed. Ah, forget the food. We have a lost child to find. Looking for more distress? I'm detecting a despairing presence to the east of here. Odds are it's the girl, which means I have need of your navigational nows once again. After you.
You heard him. Lead the way.
All right, leading the way.
That was the first time that me and Dot had actually heard the word nose before.
I've never heard it before.
For
Oh, Gruff got to her first. I should have known you'd turn up sooner or later. I thought this would be a fine opportunity to accrue some appreciation, but the poor girl is beside herself. She keeps calling out for her mama. Might I enlist your help? This must be the lost lass we've been looking for. If we want to earn her thanks, we'll need to reunite her with her mother, wouldn't you say? Which means we now have a lady to locate. Any suggestions? I'll look for despair again, I guess.
should I give you despair?
Why don't you try coming up with an idea yourself? I think I'll say that, actually.
I did that.
I know I can't keep relying on you, but just thinking about having to think for myself is making me anxious. Ah, that's it. Anxiety. That's how one would feel having misplaced their offspring, right? I don't have any offspring, and I'm not a mortal with mortal desires, so I wouldn't know. Then that's the emotion I need to find. Man, his Halloween wings are making me want an Echo costume. Founder, I don't know which is the bigger boon, having you by my side or this fancy finery. I think I've learned my way around the city, more or less. I'll handle this next part on my own. Wait here. I'll be back with the girl's mother in no time. Oh no, she ate him. "12 be praised, you're safe." "You have my eternal gratitude." "Thanks for finding Mama, mister." Formerly distressed damsel. Cute. One sec, refreshing chat. "Do you believe me now, Papa Gruff? Sweet, sweet appreciation, and all courtesy of my special talent. I can't help but notice they didn't offer you anything edible by way of thanks. For my part, I've already been rewarded with a tasty morsel." That said, the gift of food is far from guaranteed. Indeed, perseverance is key, which is why I find myself performing show after show. I suggest you approach this contest with the same tenacity, Phil Cox. I'm afraid he's right. Constant effort is key. Luckily, I sensed another troubled soul while I was tracking down the girl's mother. I'd better see what I can do to help. You know, I think I'm ready to go it alone now. Why don't you let our pumpkin-headed benefactor know? I'll come and find you when I'm done. Yeah, sure. What do you have to say about it, Gruff? Well, I'm afraid my next performance calls. Until we meet again, adventurer. Alright, where's the closest Ethernet shard? There it is.
Right next to us.
Rhaella Targaryen, huh? The adventurer returns, and at the precise moment I predicted. I do hope keeping Phil Cox company wasn't too taxing. What of our fiend and his endeavors? You have my thanks, truly. Ah, speak of the devils. Here they come. Dear, oh dear, that turned out to be a damn sight harder than I'd anticipated. And all I have to show for my travails is a single cookie. To think the first gift I'd receive would prove to be the last. Curses, I didn't receive so much as a crumb. I suppose this means you win. Very well. I am yours to command, Papa Gruff. You admit defeat far too readily, Phil Cox. Hooray! We found you! I wanted to thank you properly for helping me and Mama. I brought you a pumpkin cookie. He just snarfs it down like Cookie Monster. Simply scrumptious!
A, B, C, D, Cookie Monster. Oh, kid was so cute.
I'm glad you like it. Farewell. That makes it one apiece. A draw, then. Still, Phil Cox, while you had some assistance along the way, you've nevertheless done yourself proud. To think I'd live to see the day Papa Gruff sings my praises. Awfully kind of you to finally admit that I might have worth. Is that all you desire? My begrudging acceptance? Have you forgotten your reasons for joining in the festivities in the first place? Of course I haven't. The good people of Gridania are still in need of my help. And where there are common folk in need, there are cookies to be freed and given to me. Adventurer, I had better get going. But before I do, let me say this. I might have found a way to make the most of my talents, but I wouldn't have been able to do so without you and the pumpkin-headed lady. I'm sure we'll run into each other again one of these days. Till then. And now the festivities are drenched. The promise I sensed in Phil Cox when he and I first met wasn't illusory after all. I should take my leave too. It would be remiss of me to allow him to garner all the glory, to say nothing of the cookies. I'd say those two fiends ended up having themselves a frightfully fun-filled All Saints' Week. Wouldn't you agree? And for your part in this, a fitting reward. I present to you a set of finery, as worn by Gridania's most emotionally perceptive Ahriman. Perhaps you wonder if your outfit is endowed with the same enchantment? You needn't worry. There never was an enchantment. I knew it! Magic feather! That little charade was my way of giving Phil Cox the confidence he so sorely lacked. Although, I dare say, such a measure was unnecessary, given he had you to cheer him on. Before I forget, you are hereby cordially invited to my humble abode for a get-together of sorts. Do drop by. I assure you it will be frightfully entertaining. Anyway, your help is much appreciated. At this rate, my vision of an All Saints' Wake for mortals and void-sent alike might not be such a distant prospect. Though I do hope that these shenanigans haven't dulled your enthusiasm for this most occult of occasions. Hooray! Alright, am I dyeing the horns red in Channel 1 or Channel 2?
I think it's red channel 1, yellow channel 2, but
Yes, yes, it is. Red channel 1, yellow channel 2. Hi. I may have been a little busy.
Okay. I don't understand the significance of the outfit.
It's the homosexual outfit.
Oh, duh.
I dyed the stitches green because I'm a Virgo, so you know, same as Kanaya.
There you go.
Fair enough. Where are my horns? There we go. Okay.
Also, I actually really like how the default color horns looks on my outfit, so I'm actually going to make them a permanent part of the glamour.
Nice. All right, die 1, red, die 1, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, you'll be able to look at the preview and see if you got it wrong.
Yeah, like.
Oh yeah,
Like,
there you go.
Yeah, I'm keeping these.
Nice. I probably will not keep my troll horns, but it'll be nice to have them.
I've got I did set up a glamour play for that, so I could just go.
Yep, got him correct. Cool. And die.
Hello.
And the rest of the
There you
outfit.
go.
This is a snazzy outfit. Oh, wait,
Yeah.
shit. Hang on. Those pants are better than the ones I've been wearing. I think I found
Oh,
my
yeah.
new pants.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the boots are good too. Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
the boots are great. Oh yeah.
Okay, I think I'm going to use these pants and boots.
Oh yeah. Also, Papa Griff's family is over here, watching them work, which is nice.
Aw. Aw. Cute. I was wondering where they'd be.
Yeah, they're always around. I don't remember if you were playing yet in a year when Papa Gruff was like an actual antagonist.
No. Well, maybe. I think the first time I saw him, we were sent to corral him or something. Like,
Yeah.
the first one might have been the year after he got corralled into Pumpkinhead's service, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was like the was it the I have on this character the Plague Doctor outfit, so that was probably that year.
Okay. So yeah, that was the year when he was
Tamed.
pokeballed with.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, because like prior to that, like he was up to all sorts of shenanigans and like actually like threatening people's lives and shit.
Yeah.
And now he's entertaining children as a clown. But anyway, we have MSQ to do.
Well, let me glam a little first.
Oh yeah.
Oh, this guy struck out. Oh, this guy struck the hell out.
Oh yeah.
All right. Anybody else interesting to see?
Not really.
Don't forget to get the Pumpkinhead fireworks from the vendor here.
Already did.
You know, like,
Cool.
yeah, Phil Cox is out here doing his thing. One of the White Mage trainers is over here.
The
yelling at people.
Goldsmith and Weaver trainers are here. There's
Who's
the
this neon blue haired?
Lunarian one.
Who's this
I don't
guy
know.
with the neon blue hair?
They're just someone for the event.
Mhm.
Yeah, roll up. The show's about to start.
Cool. I'm gonna go glam up a little.
You could just do it, like, now and set the glam plate later. Just, like, edit your glams with a prism.
If you need any, I've got 132.
I've got the prisms, but having to do it twice there's no point in it. I'm just gonna do it now.
That's
It'll take me 2 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to have to send someone notes about that thing?
The thing?
The
I don't know what thing you're talking about.
I don't know if that's been announced yet or not.
I need nouns. I need nouns to know what we're talking
Clues.
about, Ty.
Maybe send it to him in a DM if you're worried about me hearing it.
Right now, this conversation is feeling like Phoenix Wright's internal monologue. Yeah. That's something that, like, is... You get why they do it, but, like, it always amused me how Phoenix Wright manages to think without using proper nouns so that he doesn't spoil the solution to the puzzle.
Yeah. Put it in the co-op crew.
Okay. And what's unfortunate, though, is that, like, the later games actually get much worse about that.
Yeah.
And so, like, in the early game, he'll be like, in the early games, in the original trilogy, Phoenix will say things like, oh, I have to show that evidence in order to get the judge on my side. Whereas in the later games, like the post-Apollo games or whatever, he'll be like, if only I had some sort of report to share right now. And it's like, okay, dude, I already figured it out. You didn't, but, like, come on, like,
but then practically sometimes it's like, okay, now all I need to do is present that thing.
Yeah.
Like,
those boots look so much more like what I want my character to look like. Oh,
yeah.
I'm so glad I did this event.
Well, we weren't going to let you not do it.
Well, yeah, but still.
Oh, yeah, that thing. Yeah, that's up to Laura if he wants to share progress on that.
Oh, you mean the art?
Yeah.
Oh, the artist has... the last I saw of it was the artist was finalizing the line work and getting to work on the coloring, and I haven't bothered them about it in the last week.
All right. All glammed up?
I am glammed!
All right, let's head to... Where are we heading? The inn at Journey's Head. Appears to be our...
Yep.
Our new location.
Huh, that's actually a really cute glam I've just found someone with.
Alright, let's see. Tasleen and Alice. This is what I get for sharing. Maybe I'll just head out on another patrol.
He's still embarrassed a week later about being called out for having a crush.
Alice confirmed bisexual, apparently.
I guess. Well, player sexual at any rate.
Well, true. I'd love to lay out a welcome meal, but the duties I put off when I went to the market are still waiting for me. There are 101 things that need doing. I'm sorry, but would you mind waiting here with Alice? What, and twiddle our thumbs while you work yourself to death? Surely there's something we can help you with. I could do with a hand, it's true. Thank you. You can start by helping me sort out the larder, Alice. While we do that, could you tend to a few patients, perhaps? There are 3 in particular I meant to visit. It's just a matter of saying a few words to them and seeing that their skin isn't caked in sand. Yikes. The names are Pawnee, Todden, and Halric. They may not give much in the way of a response, but I promise they'll be pleased to meet someone new. Oh, I hope one of them doesn't turn. Right, that mount. That's a store mount, right?
Nope, it's a Savage Fight mount.
Oh, cool.
It's the one that turns into a phoenix when you fly.
Right. Less cool.
The fact that it transforms is cool.
Well, yeah, but I like the dragon more than I like a phoenix.
Bear in mind, the dragon model is also reused from a previous the one that you got.
Which I believe Lore has already. We got that one for him.
Yeah, fair enough.
So the fact that it transforms is the cool part to me.
Fair enough. All right, this guy does not appear to have any crystal bits. Thank you. Oh, did I bring my vial of salamander oil or something? Totten glances up at you blankly, but you notice the tension in his face ease slightly.
Little kid.
Yeah. Halric remains utterly still as you wipe the sand from his cheek. The texture of his skin has hardened into something akin to plaster.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is about to go poorly, I think. Oh, are we going to have to put that kid down when he transforms in a bit? Oh, that would suck. Your work is done, then. You've seen to the patients. How were they? Good. That's good. I knew they would enjoy meeting you. Really? Even the last one? I am concerned about Halric, though. I'll have to speak with the other carers, but I think his time may be near. We shall leave you to have that discussion, then. I was going to take Lore to Mord's Soak if you had any errands there that need doing. Well, I suppose there is one thing. Would you pick up a nectarine from the markets, perhaps, please? Cassard's caravan just passed through, so Ron should have some fresh fruit. Come then, Lore. There's something I want you to see. Right after we stop at Ron's stall, of course. There's a waypoint over there, so let's just go there.
We should probably party up.
Oh, yeah. Let me do that real quick.
There you go.
All right, Ron. Talk to you in a sec. Let's see about that nectarine, shall we? Man, the biodiversity of this world must have suffered greatly. How many species were they able to save just in this little part of the world? Like, were there fruit tree seeds that aren't normally here? Oh-ho! Back again, are you? You need another taste of Ron's wares? Actually, we're looking to buy a nectarine. Do you have any in stock? Oh, yes, nectarines, peaches, grapes, fresh and juicy. Given how richly you cracked your coin purse with me, I might still owe you food. Here, take this one, free of charge. Well, that's convenient. Gods, I've never seen a Mord merchant give away something for nothing before. How much coin did you spend here? Oh yes, I'll take a jar of honeyed as well. Oh no, they're not for me. It's an offering of sorts. Ahem. Them, if you please. Only the best for you. Come again, my friends.
I appreciate it, by the way.
No problem. Right, that's our shopping chores taken care of. Let's head up past the Aetheryte to the main tower. The view I want to show you can only be seen from its very top. You need something? Here are your precious things. That buys us a trip to the top of the tower, does it not? Glazed! You actually brought them! I really shouldn't let you, but just this once, all right? Only once. Never fails, shall we? Bribery! Excellent. Oh my god, my pants and boots look so much more like what I want this character to look like now.
Over there, where the wall is broken. Do you see what lies beyond?
A vast sand desert. Or salt desert, sorry.
That's what the land became after the light flooded in. An empty white nothingness. Life cannot exist in such conditions. The primordial light would wreak havoc on the body's etheric balance. That nectarine you bought, it's Halric's favorite fruit.
One last meal?
Most of the patients, Halric included, survived the attacks of powerful eaters. But their fate was sealed all the same. The monster's corruption has entered their bodies, and their very essence is being subsumed by light.
That fruit actually looks quite tasty.
Yeah, actually.
The twisted state of the world itself just makes matters worse.
They've redeemed themselves
Under
from the
normal
poorly rendered
circumstances,
dinners
the
in
person's ether
Autumn
naturally
Reborn
turns to equilibrium.
and
But
Heaven's
for
Word.
these poor souls, the opposite is true. Sooner or later, every single one of them will turn. Tesleen and the patients, they all know this. They know what has to be done before the change goes too far, before the eater within takes over. The preferred method is mixing poison into their favorite food. In my time here, I've borne witness to a lot of last meals.
Oh, that's super sad. She's a teenager. She shouldn't have to deal with that.
I feel just as helpless as before. No matter how hard I fight, it's never enough. But it's a war I mean to wage, nonetheless. Speaking of wars, do you remember how I made you promise not to leave me and then promptly collapsed?
All right, well, we're having this out now. Okay.
I love the way she phrased that.
Well, let's just say I had a few choice words for the Exarch concerning the timing of his summons.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
But even if the fault lay with someone else, I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd abandon you on the battlefield.
No, come on. That was literally not something under your control.
So I swore that I'd make up for my absence there by making a difference here. And that's what keeps me moving forward, even when things seem hopeless. On which note, it's time we headed back. The longer we keep Tesleen waiting, the harder this will be for her.
We are absolutely going to have to fight that kid, aren't we? No one is allowed in here without permission, especially not outsiders. Yeah, about that. I'm glad I was able to show you that. When it comes to understanding the catastrophe which befell the first, one glimpse of the empty wasteland beyond the wall is worth more than an hour of Urianger's lecturing. And I needed you to know, beyond a doubt, that Tesleen has no other choice. The nectarine will be a kindness. It isn't just the threat posed to others. When a person becomes an eater, the pain appears to be excruciating. The carers are truly fond of their wards, and would spare them that suffering. It is their way of fighting back against a fate worse than death. Excuse me. This is sad. Poor kid. And by poor kid, I mean both Halric and Alice.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Also, Jesus Christ, if our group went out into that desert, we would stick out like a sore thumb.
You're back. I hope you had a nice time. Did you manage to find a nectarine? Thank you. Alice's explained why I wanted this, has she? I can see it in your eyes. But we may not need it just yet. I spoke with the others, and we've decided to keep an eye on Halric for now. Thanks to you, though, if his time does come suddenly, we'll be ready to send him on his way with a taste of happier days. Are you really going to be able to feed him a poisoned meal while he's in the throes of transformation? You said test, Count Bob. I can see that. Hey, congrats on leveling.
Oh, I've got Dark Missionary now.
Let's refresh chat just in case. Yep. Yeah, I don't see anything between Welcome to My Euthanasia-torium, Have a Nectarine, and Test. So, presumably people are talking
I responded
in
to
spoiler
Count Bob in chat to explain what's going on.
Tesleen makes an effort to smile brightly. Well, nothing is going to happen for a little while yet, so let's see if we can't lighten the mood. We don't want our gloomy faces worrying the patients. I think it's time for that welcome meal, don't you? Take a seat, and I'll make us a nice stew.
Speak up if you'd like another helping. I made a little bit more than usual today.
Oh, they gave you a voice.
And you've added something special to the broth, if I'm not mistaken.
How special?
Aye, well, it's not often we have visitors from the Crystarium, so I may have thrown in a few extra bits and bobs.
I'll have another bowl then.
That's what I like to hear. Give me a moment to warm up the pot. In a place like this, you learn to take what moments of happiness you can get. I remember when I first came here with my mother. She was showing the early signs. I knew there was no way to save her, but I just couldn't face what needed to be done. That's the way of it for most people. Why they travel from arms to stay here. Beaten, broken souls come to wait out the inevitable, to receive the mercy of a painless death. When my mother finally left this world, I was mad with grief. but also thankful that her passing was a peaceful one. It's never easy, ending a life you've cared for, even when you believe they go on to a better place. I often find myself wishing the Warrior of Darkness would come and do that part for me.
Oh.
The Warrior of Darkness?
You've never heard the tale? I'm not sure where it began, but every child in Norvrent could tell you a version of it. Warrior of Darkness, servant of death, take care of our souls at our dying breath.
Has his ghost been tulpa'd back into existence?
Let sinners and eaters of sin go with thee, that all may return to the sunless sea.
Well, that's a different game.
Well, that's the version I was taught anyway. It's just an old bedtime story. He's certainly never deigned to visit us here.
Which is a good thing, surely. He sounds rather ominous.
Do you think so? I always liked the idea that he treated every soul the same, even the Sin Eaters.
Uh-oh.
They're coming.
Desleen! Have you seen Halric? I swear, I only took my eyes off him for a moment.
Ah, crap. Oh boy, here we go.
I just had a bit of a dark thought that you know that meme where it's just like a character is just like I think we're gonna have to kill this guy, and the other guy's like, Dan, you could
Yeah.
have a really depressing one with Tesla and Alistair looking at Halbert.
Oh. Oh. This is my fault. The patients were acting strangely, and I let it distract me. Lore, Alice, we have to go look for Halric. I don't know what's gotten into him, but if he's wandering out there alone... We'll assign search areas and split up. Any idea where he might be headed? No, he's never done anything like this before, but it can't be a coincidence that the other patients are suddenly so agitated. They can sense something. In any case, let's keep the search close to the inn. Halric isn't very sure on his feet, so he won't have gone far. I'll search the east side. Please, Halric, please be all right. I'll cover the north and west then. You take everything from here to the south. Alright, off to the Doman Enclave then. Man, what a view.
Yeah.
Frozen flood. An apocalypse just halted.
Scan your surroundings in search of Halric and suddenly find yourself under attack.
No fair, that wasn't the purple marker.
Forgiven folly. To the north. Well, I've gone invisible. Hello? Hello? Oh,
What?
Zoom
okay.
out. Even the game is making you zoom out now.
Any sign of him?
Not yet.
No luck then. But he surely can't have gone far.
What if he was the scorpion I just killed?
We should keep looking. The Sin Eaters are out in force, and if we don't find him soon, you can be sure they will.
Oh, hello. It's you. Hey, get down
You
here.
see the size of that thing? It must be one of the nasty ones. Wherever it's going, it can only mean trouble. After it!
What interesting experience are we going to have here? What mysterious thing is going to... Oh, interesting.
Oh no! Halric!
Oh, shit! Okay, Tisleen can fight.
We have to run!
No! Oh, come on!
Tesleen!
Come on! No! Oh, no.
We all deserve happiness.
Damn it! Oh, that makes me mad. Damn it! Oh, come on.
The time left to you is precious. No one should die in vain. Mother, I...
Oh, she's transforming now. Oh, that's even worse. No. No. Oh, that's fucked up. Oh, it's making her vomit out light. Oh, that's freaky. Oh, and now they're not showing us the rest of the transformation. Oh, the noises. Ugh.
Welcome to Shadowbringers.
Welcome to Shadowbringers, indeed. Oh, this fucking sucks. Poor Tesleen. Oh no, she's aware? Well, oh, that's fucked. Holy shit.
So if you need a thumbnail, I got a couple screenshots.
A couple, yeah. Holy shit.
Yeah. So yeah. How you feeling? How's that for an interesting experience, Lore?
Oh,
interesting enough
boy.
for you?
Oh boy. Oh.
So yeah, when I said that last stream, I said that chat had a preference for which of these routes you would do first.
It was this one, huh?
Yeah.
Also, chat was screaming when you decided to stop one quest before this.
Well, it would have taken too much time. Look at how long it's been. We started after we finished. It took us about a half hour to do Halloween, so we have been going for about 50 minutes. So, like last week when I said we either stop now or we go for 45 minutes, I was bang on.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that was... We made the correct call last week to stop when we did, because, yeah.
Sure, but chat was still screaming about it.
I know.
All right, you little shit. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Lore. I tried to tell the carers what happened, but I can't be the shoulder they lean on. Not like this. Oh, shit. Oh, that's fucked up. Oh, that hits hard. That's fucked up.
Also, not for neither the first nor last time, I wish we had a dialogue option that was just a hug Alisaie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, where is the hug Alisaie button? That's what I need right now.
Yeah. It's just so unfair. Tesleen was always so cheery with the patients, telling them not to be scared, that there wouldn't be any pain. Of all the people in the world to suffer such a fate. Oh, this is fucked up. This is already better than Stormblood and Heaven's Word.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shadowbringers comes in
hot.
Comes in hot, yes.
I imagine you're just as shocked as the rest of us, so I appreciate what you're doing here. Me? I don't have the words. Without a body, we can't even give her a proper burial. And she cared about that sort of thing. About giving people the chance to say their goodbyes. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Holy shit. Alright, you little shit. You've got the quest marker. Howick is as unresponsive as ever. He stands motionless, staring up into the sky where the Sin Eaters made their escape. Alisaie is lost in grief, tears on the sand. Alisaie. Still want one of the Scions to get... I never said I wanted one of the Scions to get infected. I said I expect one of the Scions to get infected, and curing them to be a big impetus to solve this world's problems. Thank you. What you're doing, it means a lot to them. To me. Sorry to interrupt. We realized we hadn't thanked you for rescuing Halric. You weren't hurt at all, were you? Hurt? There wasn't even a fight. I was too late, too slow. And I thought I could protect you. You can't blame yourself for things beyond your control. You brought Halric back safe and sound. No one could have done any more. I'm sorry, but I've come to a decision. I won't be continuing in my role here. I hope you will forgive me for leaving you, and that you will delay Halric's last meal for as long as you possibly can. Not until it's too late, of course. Just give him what time you can. We always do. Of course, she would have done the same. Man, I knew Tesleen for like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And her death is hitting me this hard. Holy shit. That was effective storytelling. Holy crap.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She would have done the same. Farewell, Halric. Keep Tesleen's words close to your heart. So are the white splotches on his horns the crystallization, or is that just a thing that Aura have and I've just only ever seen white and black solid?
I think they're bandages.
Yeah, they look to be bandages.
Ah, gotcha. Farewell, Halric. Keep Tesleen's words close to your heart. Wait, you're leaving this very moment. I understand how you must feel, but surely this is a bit hasty? Do you even have anywhere to go? I have a destination in mind, yes, and a purpose. This damned light, building without cease. It's the reason we can't save those corrupted by the Eaters. But what if we corrected the balance? Even if it were only little by little, even if it took years, it would surely make things better. Now hold on there. Everyone knows there's too much light, but how could you ever hope to get rid of it? You'd have to change the whole world. That's right. We should return to the Crystarium. I may not be able to repel the Eaters on my own, but I can still use the skills I have gained here to hurt them. Okay, so what's your plan, Alice? Quest accepted. That was a perfectly timed quest accepted. I like that. I like the way they handled that.
Yeah.
Okay, so what? Hang on. What is Alice trying to do? Like, what plan does she have to flood the world with darkness?
I don't think she has a plan so much as well, it's time to get the band back together and come up with a plan.
True.
But it's like, if the world is my enemy, I will fight the world.
Yeah.
Man, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Welcome to Shadowbringers.
Yeah.
Excuse me. It makes me wonder, the scene in the trailer where Y'shtola was in the middle of a burning forest, that looks like it was at night.
Yeah, I did want to. It's fortunately you didn't go with that one, but last week when you were contemplating what to title the video, one of your options was "Welcome to Shadowbringers."
Yeah.
And in my head, I was going, maybe not that one.
Yeah.
And luckily you were leaning more towards the Crystarium, so I just kind of let that decision happen. But if you had started leaning towards Welcome to Shadowbringers, I would have been like, no. Save that one.
Right yet.
So where that's not the title you want to go with this week.
This time I will.
Yes.
Yeah.
Welcome to Shadowbringers.
The entire fan base calls that moment "Welcome to Shadowbringers."
Yeah, the title will be Welcome to Shadowbringers, and the thumbnail will be her bleeding white from the eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah, like candle wax dripping down.
Ugh. Lore, good to see you again. You look like you've a story or two to tell, but I sense you'd sooner get back to the Crystarium. Forgive me, Lore. I couldn't stay there a moment longer. No, I'm with you on that. Let's get the fuck out of there. But I was serious about what I said. While the men and women at the inn battle against this blight with kindness, I must fight it in my own way, with steel. From Eorzea's sword in the darkness to Norvrant's sword in the light. Gods above, it feels like an age ago now. Miss Alice, is there anything I can get you? Your swiftest Amuro. I need to return to the Crystarium immediately. As you wish. Oh, hey, and we're just back here. All right, cool. Remind me to wear goggles if we ever fly over Almarang again. I've barely gotten the sand out of my eyes. But the wind did help to clear my head, at least. I think I'm ready to meet with the Exarch. We need to talk about how we're going to wipe the Sin Eaters out. Shall we?
Off we go.
God damn. Okay, welcome to fucking Shadowbringers.
Yep.
I just made something. Let me. It's just load. It's going through now.
Oh, in the server?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I think the fading between them might look a little creepy.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Alright. Maybe.
I will think.
Do the ocular.
Scratch my ear. Hang on.
Do you have business with the Crystal Exarch? Yes. Yes, I do. Hey, buddy. Wow. So I've seen some shit since the last time we saw each other that I was not prepared for.
Trying to understand why calling you here was so important.
Yeah.
I was starting to say that.
Yeah.
It's like, maybe I'm okay with this, just not the way you did it.
Yeah, no, I've still got beef with him for the way he brought us here, but, no, I'm not really gonna complain that he felt he needed the help from me. Thank you for seeking me out, Laura. Oh, I get it. He'll be in the center, and Alphino and Alice will be flanking him with quest objectives above their heads until you actually interact with them. Thank you for seeking me out, Laura. It meant a lot to have you there at my side. I was tempted to set off again the moment we have decided upon a direction, but you still have to visit Alphino, haven't you? And if I know my brother, he'll be on the cusp of discovering something vital to our success, if he hasn't already. I'm content to stay here and consider our options for the time being. But don't keep me waiting too long, eh?
Alice is like, I secretly have faith in him, don't tell him.
You will visit Alphino and Kalusia then. Excellent. As I mentioned, your destination is an island off the west coast, so you will need a mount capable of making the journey. Here is a letter of introduction. Present it to Zem Genmai, the master of beasts at Temenos Rookery, and he will take care of you. When you see Alphino, be sure to pass on my warmest regards. Alright, what horror show are we going to have this time? Hang on. Whenever I come to the Crystarium, the sands of Almarang seem a world away, and yet they both lie under this same wretched sky.
honestly don't remember what horrors await us. There are horrors, I just don't remember how many of them we're getting right this moment.
I do.
Yeah.
Oh, over there. Right.
Well then. Your face is unknown to me. What business have you at my rookery? Letter of introduction. Signed by the Exarch, no less. Yes, I can provide you with an Amaro for passage to Colusia. I will pick you out a friendly whelp. Oh, you're giving me the small one, huh? And there I was expecting a chocobo. I bet they don't know what chocobos are. No, wait, there's a chocobo right over there.
Yeah, there's a chocobo right there.
A chocobo? Do you hail from one of Norvrant's more isolated settlements, perchance? I hear there are a few places where they ride little else. But here in the Crystarium, mounts like that grey fellow there are far more commonly used. Seeing as you are plainly unaccustomed to riding a Morrow, I think it best I accompany you on this flight myself. Any Zune worthy of the name could do it, of course, but the Exarch sent you to me. Ensuring you arrive safely is my responsibility. Gather your things and meet me at the Amaro launch. One of the junior tamers will attend to you while I ready the mounts.
Full disclosure, when he mentioned the grey fella, I was looking at the other Zune and was like, wait a minute.
Alright, where are we going? Aspiring, adroit, and aged Amaro tamers. What's the old guy got to say? Places to go, people to see. There's no better way to travel than by one of our Amaro. Bound for Amarang, are you? I can ready an Amaro that knows its way around the desert currents. No. You want to fly an Amaro to Colusia? Well, I suppose if Master Genmai is going with you. Wait here, please. The Master should be along with the mounts shortly. Looks like unlocking hunts is locked for you for some reason. It has a funny unlock scene. Okay.
The whistling breeze.
Oh.
The pounding surf, frozen. Time itself takes a breath.
Oh, should I have gone to my in-room and talked to the Warrior of Darkness?
At Light's Edge, all is
Nah.
perfectly still. The world captured in a painting, locked in a moment. Music, faint and fleeting, drifts coastward on the lifeless air. And in the distance, beyond the broken earth,
Oh.
a city beckons.
So why didn't we land over there? That's a funky goat, Milena.
I think you get that from Foundation? Or Firmament, I mean?
We are arrived. This is Cracked Shell Beach on the eastern coast of Colusia. You should be safe here for the present. Compared to the mainland, Sin Eater attacks are far less prevalent, and the native beasts are not any more dangerous than elsewhere. It is the people you should be wary of. Oh boy, what about them? Spy you that city in the distance? That is Yulmore, the island's main settlement. It rivals the Crystarium in scale, and was once an ally in our battle against the abominations. For years, the Yulmoran elite have fancied themselves the masters of what remains of our broken world. They have gone as far as to offer the leaders of other settlements their protection, if we bend the knee, Oh, is this where the fat Makote are in the trailer? But to say their ideals are questionable would be putting it mildly. The Crystarium is one among many who resist their heavy-handed authority. And while we are not at war, our relationship with Yulmore is strained at best. It may be wise to conceal your ties with the Exarch during your stay here. Especially in the vicinity of the city. Okay, so how's Alphino holding up then? I am glad we understand each other. Now, the Exarch has instructed me to divulge a secret that should make finding your friend a good deal easier. Listen closely.
Yes, this was in fact the place in the trailer where we saw the Fat Makote.
Yeah, I figured.
If there's one thing Alphino can handle, it's politics.
Finally deems it worthy of your undivided attention. Well, I got some big fucking ears. Hit me with it. If you head south along the coast, you will eventually come to a fisherman's shack. A friend of the Crystarium lives there, a man who goes by the name of Eivor. Eivor keeps an eye on everything that happens in Kalusia, and will be able to point you in the right direction. Just hand him a sprig of time that will let him know you can be trusted. Here, this should be enough. Find your friend. I will stay here with the Amaro until you are ready to return.
Welcome to Blue Mage Beach.
Oh.
This beach is one of the most popular spots to power level Blue Mage because, like, you come here as a level 1 Blue Mage, literally level 1. You ping one of these hobgoblins here, and then you get a friend to kill it before they kill you. and you can get up to level 70 in like 20 minutes that way.
Wow.
There's another area that's popular, but because you can do it solo, there's an enemy that will attack and eat another enemy if it comes near. So you can solo level by tagging the first enemy, dragging it over to the other enemy, which will instantly kill it, and you'll get experience.
Oh, nice.
But that's like in the area 6. So.
Yeah.
Hey, Hrothgar. What are you after? Fish? Crab? Think I've got an eel in a barrel somewhere, if you've a taste for them.
This is just bulky Kimari.
Oh, I do love a bit of time. Chuck some in the pan, and it's like a bloody festival of flavor. Now, what is it I can do for you? Can't say as there's been any major upsets to report these past few weeks. Alphino, eh? Aye, I know the one. Our young champion of the downtrodden. Yulmore's richer than all of Norvrant put together, but it's a different story for them as live outside the city. Most spend every waking moment just trying to stay alive, which makes your friend's dedication to helping others stand out all the more. I can hazard a guess as to where he is now, get a message to him, but you'll need somewhere quiet to meet, away from prying eyes. Make for Stilltide. That's the fishing village just up the path there. You're looking for a rundown excuse for a tavern the locals call the Leaky Keel. Wait there, and I'll see that Alphino joins you. What is anything about these enemies? Oh, hey, an ether current. That's a Final Fantasy I goblin.
Yep. And this kind of implies that this is what our gobblers look like underneath the mask.
Oh, really? Yeah, fair enough. That straight up is a Final Fantasy I goblin.
Yep, including the spots on the hat.
And those are Final Fantasy I Goobus!
Wait, what?
It was a joke, Di. Don't take it too seriously.
I know, that's why I responded as a joke as well.
And a tune.
Marakeep.
Good point. Hey, there are Moogles here. I wonder if this guy has funny dialogue. This is a tiny-ass little tavern. This is your first time at a tavern. It's customary to buy a drink if you mean to loiter. What'll you be having? All right. I'll be nice and buy something that actually costs money. Mead. I don't know what ale and mead tastes like.
I have picked water. You will not have me drinking mead. It's got honey in it. Ugh.
A fine choice. What will you be paying with?
She even says they were same for water, so...
Well now, those are exotic. Where did you come by coins like that? I'm sorry, dear. I don't doubt they have value, but I don't have a touchstone to test their purity. I'm not about to go begging for one from the neighbors. So we'll just have to come to some other arrangement. Ah, here's an idea. There's a common to the north where we grow our vegetables. But lately, the pests have been eating more of them than we have. What do you say to a bit of extermination work? It's what I'm good at. I want you to squash any vermin you find, then visit the caretaker and give him an earful from me for sleeping on the job. He'll be in the old silo next to the fence, snoring like as not. Do that for me, and you can laze about here as long as you like.
I really do love this Reaper outfit I've come into.
It's pretty cool.
Starting to make some good outfits sometimes.
Oh, you're right. The Moogle does have a blue palm.
Oh, I have never noticed that.
Well, I guess being a Moogle from the first and all.
So, have you been listening to the music here?
Not directly. Hang on.
Some, well, just in the zone.
Well, I can't listen to it now because you guys just got into a fight, but...
It's got a rustic part to it, but also a bit of an eerie part to it too.
This thing's kind of cute. This little winged lizard guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Tails.
cute.
Yeah.
I like him. All right, let's listen to this music for a sec. Eerie.
Yeah. Like, you'd never think of a place filled with light to be eerie, and yet they do a really good job at setting the tone with the music here, and like you can feel the atmosphere with this music.
Man, I kind of wish we'd gotten here before I commissioned that artwork, because this is a pretty good outfit for you, Minda.
Yeah, I'll be back to the shirtless thing at some point, I'm sure.
Yeah, fair enough.
You commission the art, and we practically immediately all change outfits, slightly at the very least.
Yeah, you got new pants, I got a new fit.
And that
I got
horny.
horns. Breen got horns, rather, specifically.
Oh God! You know what that kind of makes me? A jackalope.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
A little bit. All right, the target's right here. Knock, knock. No response. Maybe you need to knock louder. response. Perhaps the occupant is hard of hearing? If we open this door and a Sin Eater comes out... You hear a faint squeaking from the room beyond. Time to burst in and save the day, brave adventurer. No one is home, and judging by the lack of furniture, they haven't been for some time. The gnawed scraps of vegetables on the floor suggest rats have taken up residence in their absence. Interesting. Yeah, these little wicked lizard guys are very cute. I like them.
Oh yeah, I did some treasure dungeons with Ott, and I actually got the orchestrion roll for the music that's playing right now. From one of the treasure chests.
Nice. Welcome back, dear. What did that good-for-nothing caretaker have to say for himself? Gone? Must have left to join the rest of the hopefuls. Hopeful for getting admittance to the city. In Gate Town, outside Yulemore? You don't have a clue what I'm talking about, do you? And there I was, thinking you were another dreamer. Well, never mind all that. Take a seat wherever you like, dear. You've more than earned it. I'll even throw in another drink on the house. Oh, let's see Alphino's new outfit.
And how is business today, Mistress Theva?
What the hell?
Oh, frenetic. Look, I have a new customer.
Was not expecting that. Huh.
'Tis good to see you, my friend. The barley seeds you wanted. They should produce a better harvest than the last.
What, just like that? Oh, Alphino, you really are a dear. Well, I'd best be tidying up some of those empty shacks before the pests move in. Keep an eye on the place while I'm out, eh?
So if you pull that hood up, does it just flop your ponytail in front of your face?
Seems an age since last we spoke. Not since the prisoner exchange in Doma. And Yotsu. It has been even longer for me, of course, if you count the days I've spent here. But the time has only added to the relief I feel seeing you safe and well.
We thought we'd lost you.
Me? I was more worried about you. Good to see you again.
Alize said
Alfie.
much the same thing. I don't think I've ever had such a scolding. But I believe an exchange of news is in order. Come, tell me of your arrival and all that came before.
Well, actually, there wasn't much before between when you passed out and when I got here, believe it or not. It was like what, a day and a half?
Thinking of it though, if Alphino came here before Alize and the time
I see.
flow is different,
But the Exarch and Alize told
the
me
twins
what
are different
the
ages now.
Oh,
That
yeah.
I had stubbornly
Yeah.
clung onto the
Well, I mean-
all-out war might yet be avoided.
The Exarch did say that they'd both been here for about a year, so they probably aren't that different ages.
Alphino is older than Alice now, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By at least a little.
Yeah.
It would be so funny if Alize was actually born first.
Have we ever found that out?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
You'd think it'd be something they held over each other.
And poor Tataru. She must be sick with worry. We must endeavor to return as soon as we may. It would be nice to bring her good tidings for a change. But before we bid this world farewell, we must first ensure that it is not rejoined to the source. We must prevent the 8th Umbral calamity. Urianger's vision of the future has, I fear, every chance of coming true. By his description, the catalyst for the calamity was a formless and deadly weapon employed by the Garlean Empire.
Okay, so the Black Rose.
Which can only mean one thing. Black Rose. Gaius was telling you the truth. When we were on the trail of the Ascians, we saw evidence that the gas was being manufactured once more. Gaius was adamant that the project had been scrapped. But so long as there are wars to be waged, there will always be those determined to win by any means.
It would have been really funny if I didn't name drop Gaius and Alpha was just like, Gaius, yeah, Gaius, that Gaius. You remember that Gaius? Yeah, I'm just gonna nonchalantly say his name.
And thus simply destroying the existing stores of Black Rose would do little to alter fate's course. In that sense, our involuntary journey here to the First was something of a boon. Together with the Exarch, we've developed a theory as to how we believe the rejoining will be set in motion.
Oh, do tell.
I'm sure Urianger himself will cover the subject in more detail. But I can tell you the process requires that both worlds, the Source and the First, be facing an existential threat. One being Sin Eaters, of course. They are a menace that I would dearly love to remove, and not just to avert a calamity. I may be a stranger to this world, but I will not stand idly by and let innocent people be slaughtered.
Hey, I'm right there with you, buddy.
That is what brought me
God,
to
the
the gates of
graphical upgrade on me is so good.
Ignoring its pretensions as a kind of capital city to what remains of the world, it is nonetheless a center of power and authority. If any solutions are to be found, I believe our search should begin there. What say you, old friend? Hungry for another adventure?
Sure am. I'm also regular hungry. We're going to take a break in a minute so I can eat something.
Good timing.
And so we take to the
He
road
has
once
done a
more.
lot to mature Alpha now, it seems.
Yeah.
Had enough time for the lessons of Heaven's Ward to really sear in.
Mm-hmm.
A still tide.
Seared, sun-baked, same thing.
All right, yeah, that's where we're going to take a break. 'Cause I need to eat something. So I will see you guys in a few minutes. Burb.
Yeah. I have been nursing an aching ankle for a week. Like, it's not severe pain or anything, but like, it's enough that I'm walking with a bloody limp.
Where?
Hello. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. Can't be right.
And chat, I'm back. All right, Alphino.
All right.
Oh, my headset. Hang on.
Hello.
All right, Alphino. Open arms, closed gate. Assuming you have no objections, let us make our way directly to the city outskirts. If we time our arrival just right, you may be lucky enough to see why I have yet to set foot in Yulemoor, despite my best efforts to do so. Come, from here we must head west and then cross a small bridge.
Hey, you got Shadowbringers mount.
Oh, hey, so I did. Don't think we're getting to the first dungeon. I'm guessing that the first dungeon is after completing both Alphino and Alice's little segments here.
Yeah. We'll probably finish Alphino's thing and do the dungeon next week, but we'll see.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We'll see how long this takes. If we
Well,
have a
hey,
little time to spare.
there's a-
If we have a little time to spare, we could end up doing the dungeon.
That's exactly a chameleon monster design from, or an iguana monster design from an earlier game. Which game is that from? I've seen that in a Final Fantasy game, and one of the 2D ones. Like, which Final Fantasy game is that iguana from?
I don't remember.
Die?
Guy seems to not be back. Hasn't spoken up yet.
Ah, damn. Oh well.
Hello. FF4.
Ah,
that makes
FF4.
sense.
Yeah, I think I remember that now. I'm going to finish my replay of FF4. I started it on stream like a year ago, and nobody was watching, so I stopped playing. I didn't finish it off stream. Calusia seems peaceful, does it not? Almost familiar? I had a similar impression of the Crystarium. Even in this distant world, people are much the same. To think that whenever a calamity struck the source, a reflection such as this one, with all its culture and history, was being erased from existence. No! Get away from me! Over there! Quickly, someone's in trouble! Aha! Oh, thank the fates! Look out! Did I go to the bathroom or something?
Guess so. He'll catch up when he catches up.
Yeah. My poor heart. Thank you, young miss. Ah, there you are. In my haste, I lost my Alphino, I found my way here. It was a straight line. But I see you have the situation well in hand. Fine work. Are you all right, madam? Just a few bruises from where I fell. Nothing compared to what was in store for me before this brave soul came to my rescue. I honestly thought I was done for. My feet are not as swift as they once were, and I knew there was no one left to hear me scream. Not that I let that stop me. I should probably leave my old house behind and queue up outside Yulemoor with the rest of them. Doubt those fancy lords and ladies would welcome an old crone like me. Still, even a shack near the gate has to be safer than staying here. One would hope. Either way, I suggest you avoid wandering alone, lest you make the Sin Eater's task any easier. Thank you again. You saved my life. Now, I'm sure a strapping lass like you has little to fear, but I wouldn't linger long in this place. There's naught to be had here but cobwebs and memories.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay.
"'Tis as the lady says. Many in these parts have abandoned their homes to live in Yulemoor's shadow. Should the Sin Eaters descend upon this region, there are precious few with the strength to fight them off. Speaking of which, what have you been told of these monsters?" "Oh, Alphino." "Oh, Alphino." "Ah, yes, Alice would be well qualified to speak on the subject. Ah, so there is specifically dialogue depending on which order you do these in.
Yeah.
Compared with Amarang, Calusia is almost a haven. But, as you saw, we cannot let our guard down. Had you arrived but a few moments later, the Sin Eaters would have claimed another victim. Still, we have won a small victory this time at least. Now, shall we press on? We need to return to where the road forks and follow the path that leads west." Manic Madame. Oh, I guess I can hop in the car. Hang on.
Just
I still can't get over what happened to Tesseline. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, like not pulling punches.
Yep.
No.
Oh, hey, is that a
honestly-
special Ochu or is that a Gigantode? Or is that an Ochu
This
Gigantode?
thing?
Yeah. Hell is that? German ant. Oh, it's an Ochu.
It's got horrifying eyes. Look at them.
I love it. That's horrible. Look at all those rows of teeth. That's a good monster design.
Yeah.
And here we are. Shantytown outside of a colorful carnival place.
That gate up ahead is known as the Open Arms.
I
Yulemoor
double checked,
itself
by the way,
lies
it
beyond.
is indeed from Final Fantasy IV, although never in that colour scheme.
Ah. Well, the Open Arms is a lie.
This, meanwhile, is the aptly named Gate Town, the dwelling place of the many desperate souls who hope to be chosen to live in the city proper.
Ah, I thought I recognized you. Brought a new friend, eh?
Indeed. You look way too kempt for that
I
voice.
bet you got a trick or two up your sleeve. Maybe even 3. Care to show me?
She's not here to compete. Leave her be.
Wait, hang on. Competition? I want to hear more.
What? I was only making conversation.
How many people can I defeat?
Trick question. The answer is all of them.
Ladies and
Okay, how many are there to
gentlemen,
defeat?
your attention, please.
It's Zorn and Thorn!
Think you need to get a kick out of these two.
Wait, if they're actually Zorn and Thorn.
Greetings to our
Oh, they don't have names.
one and all. Yulmore extends its warmest
It's
regards.
pretty clearly a reference to them, though.
Yeah.
Let it be known that a lady of distinction wishes to dine on fish divine. We seek a master culinarian who can guarantee seafood perfection.
Well, that's not me.
Handle the matron with your delicious dishes, and life in the city will be yours to enjoy, even on days when fish is not on the menu. Who among you will answer the call? Name yourself or another.
It's weird having the Final Fantasy IV Calcabreeding music playing.
I thought I recognized that, yeah. Man, how cool would it be to have a multi-Gemini fight in this game? That would be so rad.
Do you recall?
Yeah.
Yulmore was a
Multi-Gemini
centre
is
of
pretty
power and
cool.
authority? Well, that is not the only reason for its fame.
Oh, Multi-Gamini.
It is also known as the City of Final Pleasures. The noble and the wealthy who survived the flood.
Yeah,
gathered
hearing him
to live
say
out the
that
rest of
was
their days in
rough.
decadent abandon.
Yeah.
A poor man could sooner pass through the Iron Needle than Yulmore's gates. The only way the common folk can enter this perverted paradise is if they fulfill the whim of one of the privileged. And so they are picked over like market produce.
Man, Lawrence would have a fucking aneurysm over this place.
Lawrence?
Lawrence from Fire Emblem Three Houses.
Oh, okay.
What a catch!
He
Well,
of
we
the
found this
expressed
one,
belief that peasant uprisings are generally justified. This is a hoity-toity noble, by the way. He believes that peasant uprisings are usually justified because they're the result of neglect or mistreatment by the nobles tasked with caring for them. He would have a fucking aneurysm over this place.
I see.
Having seen your all too obvious charms, we welcome you with open arms. Come, join us in a city of splendor and live out your life in an ecstasy of endeavor.
Yeah, this is definitely a Zorn and Thorn reference.
Mm-hmm.
Well, with all the rhyming.
I think the red one kind of has the whole
Oh, just look at those
Yoda-esque
expectant faces.
speech that one of them
What
has
could
as
you
well.
possibly be waiting for? Well, what have we here? An extra share of meal to celebrate our newest resident. For you.
Ah, at last!
Enjoy.
Thank goodness.
Meal is a foodstuff which Yulmore routinely doles out to the people of Gate Town, and apparently a staple for its citizens as well.
Alright, so how much of it by percentage is cocaine?
Many here rely on it to survive in times of scarcity. The whole arrangement
The way you're laughing makes me think I've hit the nail on the head.
well, let us just say it leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
Alright, so they're definitely going to sacrifice her to evil gods in there, right? They get bread and circuses. Ah!
Yeah. It is literally bread and circuses.
Ah!
They are not being subtle with what the vibe of this place is.
Yeah. Now you understand why my attempts to enter the city have thus far come to naught. The dubious privilege of residency must be won via a contest with ever-changing rules. They say this policy has been in place for the past 2 decades, ever since Yulmore's current ruler came into power. Yet from what I have seen, it does more harm than good. Not only does it distract people from our shared struggle against the Sin Eaters, it robs them of their self-sufficiency. I have tried to propose ways that could improve their lot, but my words invariably fall on deaf ears. The attitude is so entrenched now, I worry that... Well, mayhap you should take a turn around Gate Town and judge the situation for yourself. Aspiring songstress. Oh, am I doing quests for these people?
That's a side quest.
Quest mark.
Ah, there we go. A large pot bubbles over the flame. Pale chunks, Mayol, you realize, float in the otherwise plain broth. Nothing bad could possibly be happening in Yulmore. Yeah, nothing. Definitely not.
Hey, a lookout point.
Man, there's already so much wealth building already.
Yeah.
We've visited half a zone and half a zone.
Number 18, Vista Record, Gate Town. Gate Town is a haphazard mess of shacks and lean-tos, the result of refugees throwing up shelters as they await their chance to embrace the comforts of Yulmore. Though living conditions can best be described as abysmal, the regular distribution of Mayol and minimal risk of Eater attacks has only seen the population increase over time. Just look at it.
Like.
Can you imagine a more beautiful city? Yes. I'm not really a fan of circus aesthetics. Every day, I dream of the life that waits for me inside those walls. Oh, will they ever pick me? Yeah, no, I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't think it looks pretty at all. I think it looks...
I remember there used to be an ether current started on top of this rock, and jumping on top of it was a bit of a platforming puzzle.
Ah. Oh, can't have platforming puzzles in the main quest.
Yes. That wouldn't be the main quest, technically. It's just, the side quest to unlock flight, but still.
Well, true. That might as well be MSQ.
Yeah. Shockingly, I have known people who have not unlocked flight in zones.
Shockingly,
and then I go to do an activity with them and I fly off and they're like, well, no, wait for me. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, at one point I took somebody around all the Shadowbringer locations because Endwalker was nearly out and they still hadn't unlocked flight. They've been playing since bloody Heaven's Ward.
Still here, are you? Can't blame you for wanting a slice of Yulmore's pie. If you ask me, you should ditch that sour-faced brat and make a home for yourself here. Gate Town's not much to look at, aye, but at least it's safe. And the Mayol is the best thing I've ever tasted.
Yeah, there aren't any red flags there.
Yeah, no. Cocaine, huh?
I really am curious as to what meal tastes like.
I mean, I think we've established what meal tastes like.
Everybody here noticeably is missing teeth.
You've seen what Gate Town has to offer. These people can no longer fend for themselves. They've become dependent on handouts of Mayol and believe Yulmore is the answer to all their woes. Yet no matter how I frame my encouragement, they seem unwilling, nay, unable to conceive of any other way of life. Well, let's not have any of what they're having, Alphino. Excuse me. Alphino wears a look of profound disapproval. You disapprove of these people's way of life? Or you disapprove of Yulmore? Tis difficult to make a final judgment without first seeing the city's inner workings. Mayhap it is that uncertainty which always makes me feel so ill at ease here.
Disapprove of the way of life gets disapprove. It frustrates me, certainly, but that's only part of it, though. The whole situation makes me uneasy.
Not that it matters. However unjust this system seems to me, if these people claim to be content with their lot, it is hardly my place to criticize their choices. But take that elderly lady you rescued. Does it not seem that those who have chosen to forego Yulmore's largesse are doomed to suffer for their independence? In the end, they are all but forced to seek refuge in Gate Town. And so, hamlets and fields across the island are left empty and untended, hastening the region's descent into ruin. Nay, I am not convinced that Yulmore's generosity truly serves the best interests of Colusia's people. I'm not sure it's generosity. I am not so naive as to think that there is some miraculous solution to all of this. Yet I cannot help but frown at the sight of hard-working villagers struggling to survive, even as the chosen few rejoice at being plucked from poverty by the hand of a capricious noble. We'll radicalize you yet, Alphino. There has to be a better way. I will not know for sure, however, until I have taken those long-delayed steps through Yulmore's gates. 'Tis fortunate that you arrived when you did, Lore. I have been working on a scheme to insinuate myself into the city, and if all goes to plan, it should soon come to fruition. There is a beast tribe who makes its home in the seas surrounding the island. The Ondo, they are called, though you and I know them as Sahagin.
Really should get you back on those tribal quests.
Eventually. For the most part, they keep to themselves in their ocean grottos, and rarely have dealings with land dwellers. But as Tataru took such great pains to impress upon me during our stay in Kugane, business favors the bold, and so I reached out to them. I duly discovered that the Ondo are inordinately fond of land-grown produce, fresh fruits in particular, and when I offered to procure such goods for them, they promised to pay me in pearls. Alright, so, hey, they got nectarines around here? An attractive business venture for any prospective investor, would you not agree? Surely even the most jaded Yulmoran lord would have time for a merchant who can make pearls from plums and pumpkins. Yes, I've come a long way since my days of buying samurai swords without first negotiating a price. Even now, the shadow of Tataru looms over him. My appointment with the Ondo is due to take place in a few hours. I just need to collect the produce and meet with them on the shore. Might you help me make the exchange? Excellent. I should be glad of your company. Excuse me. First things first, then. We must pay a visit to Mosha Moa, my supplier in Bright. Come, it is just to the northwest of here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Who is that? little mini zoo. How do I get rid of my elemental gauge? Like, if I want to just stop having these blue orbs floating around me, how do I...
Just hit the button again? I don't know.
Just use a transpose, you'll enter into fire mode, and the timer will wear off.
Cool.
Funny enough, I've been having a glitch where, you know, you get that purple glow when you're casting black magic.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, for some reason that glow is just not turning off.
Oh,
so
weird.
I'm just walking around ominously glowing purple.
Huh.
Which really looks good with my Dio cosplay, actually. It's like menacing.
Reminds me of how warriors have an aura that just sticks around most of the time.
Yeah, once they've got the beast gauge high enough.
This is Moshe Moa, the farmer of whom I spoke. Minta, do you keep getting in fights? Oh, no, there.
Yeah, I was bored, so I decided to fight some things.
Is there
Carry
something
on.
I can do for you, friend? Good day to you, Moshe Moa. This is my associate, Lore. We are here to collect the produce I purchased. Eh? I loaded your lackey up with the goods not long ago. My lackey? I know of no such person. Mist lad, short blue hair? No? He said he'd come on your behalf, and since he seemed to know all the details, I just assumed... Confound it. Someone must have been eavesdropping on our conversation. If this charlatan was here not long ago, he cannot have gone far. We should split up and search the area. You find a vantage point on the south side of town, and I shall take the west. But what if he went east? Of course, Alphino's so traumatized by his deal with Tataru and the money that he's getting as far away from the east as he can. What's this ent?
Wood eyes.
That's a cool monster.
Yeah, I think we've seen that model before. I don't know. There are a lot of different walking tree enemies.
Yeah. There's the surroundings for a male mistle with short blue hair.
And found him. Oh, I forgot to look around.
Is that hair blue? That hair is blue. I'll look around.
Yeah. There's an issue.
How is it? Is it the? Are we looking for the bird?
Yes, there's a bird in this scene.
Yeah, there's a bird right here.
Yeah, can you investigate it?
Shoebill! This creature is making no effort to avoid detection, and is also not a mistle.
I love shoebills.
They're so creepy, I love them.
Yeah.
You have located your
the
quarry.
best part is that they look creepy, but they're actually like really sweet.
Really?
Yeah. They like. Yeah, they just vibe. They're like chupacabras, except they have a murder face. Not chupacabras. What did I say? Chupacabras?
Yeah, I was going to say chupacabra?
What the fuck? What did I say? Capybara. What?
Capybara. Okay.
That's
a hunted by the ravenous capybara in the wilds of Mexico.
Okay. Anyway,
Lore, any sign of him?
took me like a mint to even realize I said that wrong.
You have a keen eye. Let us move in before he makes good his escape. Oh, hey, it's a flamingo toucan. That's fun. I like that thing. Since we're talking about birds. Hey, asshole.
There you are. The thief who claims the harvest on my behalf. Hand it over.
Well, forgive me. I have to get into the city. I have no family and all my friends have already been chosen. No one here gives a damn about me. When the meal gets handed out, I'm lucky if I get a smell of it. No matter what I do, they won't call out my name. I'm so tired, I'm so bloody hungry. I thought maybe I could steal your idea, get in that way.
Well, you don't have the contacts among the Sahagins, so this was bound to fail you anyways, kid. Sorry.
What is your name?
Kai Shear.
Tell me then, Kai Shear, must it be Yulmore or nothing? What of the Christarian? They may not offer charity, but you would be fairly compensated for any work you did.
Yeah, send him there.
No, it has to be Yulmore.
Right, he's addicted to the mule.
That's where all my friends are.
Oh, or that.
We made a promise that we'd live together in paradise.
I was to make my deal with the Ondo at the Clave. Listen carefully, and I shall tell you my plans for the business, and how best to arouse the Yulmorans' interest.
Really? You're not gonna at least take part in this, Alphino? So that you can split the goods and both get in?
You'll give me your place. Just like that.
I'm giving you a chance, nothing more. What comes of it is entirely up to you.
I understand. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Alphino, I have a sneaking suspicion that we've just got this guy a ticket to be sacrificed on an altar. Dad will run into him in Yulmore and he won't remember who we are and he'll be weird and brainwashed. Damn it, I wanted to see the Sahagins.
This was but one path. There will be others. But for young Kai Shear, it was the difference between life and death.
Excuse me.
I do not regret my decision. Yet I will admit that a part of me wonders if it was for the best. We strive to bring swift salvation to this world. That countless lives might be saved, not least your own. Even if it came at the cost of one man, should I have forged on regardless?
Well, it's a cost-benefit analysis if you're coming at it from a cold like that. Like, getting into Yulmore is not as vital, as far as we can tell. It's not vital enough yet that sacrificing this kid on this kid's ability to live would be worth it. If it was that kid or the universe, I could see the argument, but I still think you probably should have gone with him and you both get into Yulmore. But, you know, what's done is done.
Yeah, but he also needs to get us in there as well. Might be pushing it to get 3 people in.
Fair. That's not who you are.
I suppose not. Were Estinian here, he would most likely scoff at my soft-heartedness.
Same old Alf, you know. Ever the slave to sentiment.
Where the fuck did that voice come from? Holy shit. Colin Ryan, I think is his name?
Yes, you should hear him. You should hear him voicing the characters as he's played through A Realm Reborn.
You'll have to save that playlist for me for when I catch up.
I don't know if he's actually saved the votes. I'd have to see.
Oh.
But I thank you for your kind words nonetheless. Let us see to it that both these stories have a happy ending. Shall we return to Wright then?
I think we're going to run into Kaishir when we finally get into Yulemoor, and it's not going to be a fun encounter.
Is that...
Or it'll go wrong now.
I can't be sure, but I think someone's in trouble. Come on. They may need our help.
All right, onwards. Somebody face down on the broken shelled beach must be uncomfortable.
So, I have a little story about Colin Ryan's stream. At first, they were keeping his his server, hush hush, so that he wouldn't get swarmed. But like people have figured it out by now. So
yeah,
I discovered his server the first day he was streaming because I was running to my retainers while watching his stream and just saw a blinding light go past his stream and like, oh shit, that's me. So I'm just like, my name isn't he hadn't hidden names at the time. So my name's not exactly Stock. I'm just going to go hide in the inn until he moves.
Oh, look, an ether current.
Oh, hey, sick. Where?
Right next to the quest.
Well, I haven't gotten there yet, which is why I can't see it. Alright, that's too easy. They're just handing you the ether current there.
Yeah, this is the thing I've talked about, is that, like, they removed more than half of the ether currents in Walker, and the ones they left are, like, all of the easy ones. So you don't get to, like, explore the zone anymore, and it's like, I miss exploring the zone.
They only remove them when the next expansion comes out, right? So when I get to Dawn Trail, there will be 1 million ether currents I have to find?
Yeah, assuming you get to Dawn Trail when it's still current, yes.
True, it might hit the next expansion before I get there, but still. Yeah. Here, he's breathing, I think, though he won't last long without help. That should take care of the worst of his injuries. Mercy. Mercy, I beg you. Breathe easy, sir. No harm will come to you here. The poor man is shivering. Pray, keep an eye on him while I get a fire going. I thought for certain I was dead. How am I ever to repay this kindness? We'll settle for the tale behind your current predicament. Why don't you begin by telling us your name? Tristel. I was invited into Yulemoor to work as an artist. A wealthy couple took me in to paint pictures for them, but when my style proved contrary to their taste, they just as quickly turfed me out onto the street. I was left penniless and patronless, a grave sin in Lord Vothry's city. Within days, they had brought me before the man himself, and he asked me what I meant to do. Dejected as I was, I told him that I wished to leave. Little did I know how soon he would grant me my wish. They flung me over the balustrade into the goddamned ocean. From up there, how were you not dashed to pieces? Don't ask me. Luck, I suppose. Though if you hadn't found me when you did, I wouldn't have counted for much. Monstrous. And the citizens condone such barbaric punishment. Oh, without a second thought. When Lord Vothry passes judgment, no one so much as blinks, let alone argues. In Yulmore, his word is law. What are you going to do now, man? Ah, that fire's chased the chill from my bones. Thank you again. The more I hear about Yulmore, the more determined I am to see what waits within its walls. I shall bend all my thoughts toward securing another way into the city. There must be something we can do. But first, we should convey Tristel to the shelter of the village. Fire or no fire, he needs to be out of this chilly coastal air. A way into the city? Oh, you got an idea? Huh, what are those? Hyssops. Island rail. I wonder what Tristel will do now. One sec, refreshing chat. Okay. Pray accept my deepest gratitude. I owe you both my life. And if you'll permit me, I would assist you in your attempt to enter Yulmore, insofar as I am able at any rate. To be frank, the thought of sending my saviors into that awful place makes me sick to the stomach. But since it's plain you've set your minds on it, you should take this. It's my favorite paintbrush. Okay. What's this going to do for us? The Yulmoran elite are never satisfied until they get exactly what they want. And if I'm not mistaken, the couple I mentioned will be looking for someone to replace me. If you make a show of owning such a well-used brush, you may be able to convince people you have a talent for painting. Are you certain? This is your livelihood. We cannot deprive you of such a treasured possession. I give it gladly, after all you've done for me. Besides, I don't think I have the heart to paint anymore. Oh, man. That's crushing.
Yeah, as an artist, that hits.
Yeah. As to what I'll do instead, I honestly haven't decided. But I shan't stay long in this place, not with that city brooding over me. Nay, I'll move on to new lands and a new profession. And I'll keep you in my prayers from now until my dying day.
Law. Switch to Pictomancer, it'll make sense.
Alphino weighs the brush she received from Tristel, deep in thought. They say kindness...
Unfortunately, I don't have a level 80 character, so I haven't been able to unlock Picto on Zimbabwe yet.
Same.
They say kindness is its own reward, but Tristel has repaid us with a gift as timely as it was unexpected. We will, however, need to act upon his advice before another painter steps in to fill the vacancy. Thankfully, I do have some modest skill with a brush, Nothing approaching that of a true artist, of course, but enough to play the role, I would hope. Really? Because I've seen your sketches, and they're really good. They put my stick figures to shame.
I mean, the description says Alphina may have missed his true calling.
As for you, well, if you don't mind taking a subordinate role, mayhap you could pose as my assistant? What assistant would an artist need?
Someone who can mix the paints?
Then it is settled. All we need to do now is return to Gate Town and await the next appearance of those vile jesters. Zorn was the blue one and Thorn was the red one, right?
Even my encyclopedic knowledge fails to recall. We won't be able to fly for a while anyway, so we can probably just ignore these quests till later.
Yeah, I assumed.
There's not really a point to doing the Ether Current quests until you unlock the second half of the zone, so you can get them all done.
Also, I just realized I nearly went without unlocking the Etherite.
Oh, good job.
Whoops.
Excuse me.
Alright, I gotta feed my cat. He's being a nuisance. I'll be right back.
Oh, here's something you guys will be happy about. If I do indeed manage to move in with my boyfriend across the country, there'll be a kitty who'll be making auditory appearances on stream. Named Shinji.
Is it a good kitty and does it cause trouble?
Yes, she does.
Yes.
Maybe the Makote will be impressed with my cat mount. Now we wait. This should be as good a place as any. Don't we have to hope they're looking for an artist?
They literally just threw one out the window.
True. Here they come. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention once more. What a day it's been for the folks at our door. We've welcomed a peddler who made pearls from a plum. Oh, hey, he got in. And now we've a place for a painter of a plum. You can't rhyme plum with plum. So come along and don't be slow. It's time to let your colors show. I can paint, portraits at least. Landscapes and still lifes are so rarely commissioned these days. Oh, I thought I spied some new faces in the crowd. What fortune that you should feel at ease around an easel.
I like her puns.
What proof have you of your prowess? Any masterpieces on your person? Sadly not. Everything I paint is soon sold. Oh, well played. Such is the life of a working artist. I have only my brush to testify for me, though you will note that it has seen no small amount of service. Aha! Ho-ho! Flecks of paint, both old and new, a tool much loved and much used. Not a prop to be conjured on the hop? Very well. Come with us, and we'll put those talents to the test. And who is this hanger-on? Well-wisher or parasite? Why, this is my assistant. She whose unfailing support allows my art to flourish. I will go with her or not at all. Parasite, then. We shall leave her fate in the hands of your new employer. It matters not a whit to us. And having filled our latest vacant space, we retire to Yulemore's sweet embrace. They're waiting for the mule. Oh, mercy me, the Meol! We almost took our leave without leaving a loving token. We must empty the sacks ere we make our way back. Oh boy.
Is beyond us.
Redemption is beyond us, wow.
The lament of all but saints and fools, and the comfort of the lords and ladies of this accursed place.
I was promised fat cats.
Once they held fast against the madness, only to embrace the coming cataclysm and delight in the end of days.
This music sounds...
Perhaps in rapture they seek to lose themselves and the misery they share. Or perhaps for them alone, the promise of eternal pleasure really does hold true.
Parts of this music makes me think of the Dance If You Want to Win scene from Evangelion. It's the little fast piano bits.
Ooh, cool. Yulmore, finally.
I agree with St. Fern. This seems like a fat cat kind of place.
True, I don't think I have the fat cat. We'll see in a sec. Looks even grander from this angle, eh? Eh? Minion guide. Do I have the fat cat? Fatus catus. Felonus maximus. I do not appear to have the fat cat, sadly.
Yeah, well, I do. I will represent the fat cat for our stay.
Welcome, welcome to the city of final pleasures. Feel free to weep at its magnificence. No? Not even a single tear? Moving right along, then. Where do you get the fat cat?
Retainer quests or the market board.
Gotcha. Our first task is to register you as residents. You know, make it all nice and official. We'll smooth the way, so you just need to put on your happy faces and head through to Joyous Hall. The Bureau of Immigration is in the first room on the left side of the passage. Declare your name and occupation in a nice, loud voice. The clerks will tell you where to go from there. Oh, and pay no mind to those folks off to the side of the road. Much like the hopefuls in Gatetown, they haven't earned the right to enter the city proper. If, however, you enjoy basking in the envy of your fellow man, then by all means, take your time. But why waste another moment? Go, enjoy the beginning of your new life in paradise. I don't like the music here. The Bureau of Immigration, was it? I suppose we had better show ourselves willing for the time being. Right, Nuncy Lou. Did you need something? What do you do here? Oh, I've lived here for ages. 10 years at least. It was my mother who brought me. Though she's dead now, of course. It's funny. I ought to feel sad to think of her, but I don't. Don't feel much of anything anymore, really. I suppose there's not much point to it. I have nothing. Nothing to love, nothing to hope for, so why bother? Fucking oof! I know I'll never get up there to Yulmore proper. I'll live here, stealing their scraps, and then I'll die here. That's all. What kind of place is this? What words are you going to have for this place? It's called the Derelicts, after those hulking shipwrecks from the flood, I suppose. But these days, there's nothing in the whole bleeding place that the name doesn't apply to. The buildings, the paths, the people, all forsaken, just sitting here and waiting to rot. Oh, we survive, I suppose. feeding on whatever carrion we scrounge from the city. But live? No.
There's an Ethernet shard. Do you understand what that means, Lore?
That it's a town area?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we're in a town. Like,
Yeah.
Was that supposed to be a surprise?
Yeah. Well, given the state of affairs when we first enter it, like, the idea that this would be a full-time town is a little interesting.
Yeah, what I'm wondering is how we're going to justify Alphino leaving and coming back later. Like, if he's supposed to check in with the family that wants to hire him.
Yeah, well, that's only way forward is forward.
Find out. Welcome to Yulemore, fortunate friends. May I have your names? I am Alphino, an artist, and this is Lore, my assistant. Ah, yes, I was informed of your imminent arrival. We can forego the usual interview and begin processing your registration papers forthwith. Now, the citizens of Yulemore are divided into two classes. There are the free, who are blessed with the favor of Lord Vothry, and the bonded, who work in the employ of the free. You will be joining the ranks of the bonded. Your duties are to serve a patron in the capacity for which you were chosen. In your case, painting pretty pictures. Should your patron dismiss you for any reason, you must find another sponsor among the free, or accept work as a general laborer. I see. Might you tell us something of the patron we are to serve? The two patrons, actually. Chinooz and Dulia Chai, a Mistal couple, whom most refer to as the Chais. They are both gentle souls, but I would ask that you conduct yourself with respect and humility, for your own sake as much as theirs. Now, a moment please, while I complete the relevant paperwork.
Two right ears.
All in order. These are your registration documents. Take those papers next door and submit them to the clerk. Once they've been stamped, you will officially be Yulemoran citizens. Enjoy your new life in paradise. Welcome to the Bureau of Registration. Papers, please.
Bulb. Bulb.
Oh, were you making a reference to the music of the game Papers, Please?
Yes.
Yes.
I haven't played that, so...
It's so good.
I hear it's good.
Is.
What have we here? Alphino, artist. Lore, artist assistant. To be employed in the service of Lord Chinooz and Lady Dulia Chai. Yes, everything seems to be in order. Your registration is hereby approved. I think it best that we deliver you to the Chai residence before... Oh dear. You smell hideous! Rude. I'm not a perfume kind of lady, so... Did you crawl here through a ditch? It's like an unholy miasma of dust and sweat and the musk of some unwashed beast. Proceed directly to the delousery next door and scrub yourselves clean. Use whichever showers are free. After you've rinsed away that stench, you'll want to splash yourselves with this perfume liberally. Once you've made yourself presentable, then you may proceed to the Chai residence. Cornen, the guard by the stairs, will give you directions. Carry dung in your backpack for over a year? Yeah, no, I got rid of that. I hadn't realized we were so aromatic.
Like
I got rid of that like a year ago.
Man.
And have you washed your clothes since then?
Yes. In fact, I'm wearing entirely new clothes.
This is true. My main character being from Favner means like canonically he was covered in perfumes already.
We're to bathe in here then.
Oh, wait, come in here.
Where?
Ah, okay.
Here. Read a speech bubble.
Maybe I should draw the curtain. Are you using a whole bottle of shampoo and conditioner for every shower, buddy?
Yeah. At one point we held a book club in there. Just like six of us as scholars or summoners just.
Oh, tell me I get to see
reading
myself
books.
naked from behind. You rinse yourself clean in the stream of water. No, blank cutscene. Not.
This game is rated T for teen.
I
Mark.
know. One can only hope. I'm hot as fuck. What can you blame me? This guy is Godbert.
What?
Just mod your game like the rest of us.
All of these options are good. I don't know what to say to Alphanel.
There's 3 of them, right? We can all pick one.
We're to bathe in here then is all I'm getting from him.
Well, you have to use the perfume.
Oh, I got an item. Okay. Now that's a miasma. You apply the perfume as directed, and the delicate scent of roses fills the air. Oh, you've showered and dressed already, have you? Is it not... That is to say... It seems rather exposed for one's ablutions, does it not?
All of them are so good.
I was waiting for this.
Oh,
okay,
God.
which of them is each of us going to say then?
Okay, I'm gonna say, between the first and the third one, it's hard to choose. I'm gonna say, hurry up and shower, Stinky.
I call dibs on the Alizé one.
I'll take Estonian then.
Fine,
Okay,
just a quick rinse then.
Good gods, you will mention nothing of this. Swear to me. And he rushes in.
And with Alizé, wouldn't she just, very well, I shall endeavor to emulate her boldness then. Courage, Alphino.
Every single one of these options is the best choice. Well, that was bracing. I believe the lingering smells of the road have been successfully expunged. Shall we go and present ourselves to our new patrons, then?
Did I, like, wash the blood off my sword?
Hi, it's the coffee guy. We'll need directions to the Chai residence. You're looking to present yourself to the Chais, are you? Let me explain how the city's laid out then. Imagine 3 layers, one on top of the other. This layer here is called the buttress. Above us is the understory, where the military has its headquarters. And above that, you've got the canopy, which is where the free citizens of Yulemoor spend their days. So, if you want to find your new patrons, you'll need to keep climbing until you run out of stairs. Then look for the Grand Dame's parlor. They'll be in there, like as not.
We go.
God, with my ankle as it is, this would be a nightmare. Actually,
With your what?
Even without with my ankle as it is, I said.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but then I was like, wait a minute. With my ankle just normal, this would be a fucking nightmare. This is too many
There's an Ethernet
stairs.
shard down there. We should grab that. Come over this way. Down here.
Whee! Oh, hey, there's a lookout point on top of that spot, on top of that lamppost there.
Yeah, you gotta drop down on top of it from above.
And impale yourself to death.
Yeah, basically. Fairly precise drop.
That'll be an interesting couple of streams once I catch up, is doing the lookout point, I think.
Oh, so you're saying Kugane Tower stream, eh?
Oh, definitely at some point.
Yeah.
It's much easier on controller than it was on KBM.
Mm-hmm.
I still don't like the platforming in Leap of Faith, but could be worse.
Hmm. Interesting.
Special permission is required to use this aetherite. Fair enough. Alright, where are the chais?
I love the water features here.
Ah. Cool.
So what do you will, it is opulent here.
Hey, finally some fat cats.
Yeah. So do you want to know the funniest part about the fat cat model?
Yeah?
It's based on a Lalafell skeleton. They took a Lalafell skeleton, made it taller, and that's what that is.
Fun.
There's another one over here. She may just be on my screen, instanced. But on my screen, she's talking to Lloyden here.
Yep, nope,
She wanders around the area.
Melena's in disbelief. And I'm like, yeah, now that you know that, pay attention to their animations, and you'll totally see it.
Oh yeah, that's the Lalafell sit. Well, what is it? Spit it out then.
They don't have the Lalafell walk, though, but that would be too obvious.
Excuse me.
Oh, who's this then?
She's got a Lalafell voice, too.
Lord and Lady Chai, pray forgive our intrusion. I am given to understand you were in search of an artist.
Oh, he's putting on a flare. Okay.
Ah, you must be the new, Oh, goodness me. What an adorable boy. That silken hair, those pearly cheeks, oh, and you even smell wonderful.
That's a Lalafell animation.
I approve of this one, dearest. I am positive he'll paint us the most delightful pictures.
Yes. Well, as long as he paints better than that talentless wretch we sent packing last week.
Oh, that look on Alphino's face is good.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Yeah.
Welcome to Yulmore.
Alphino, if it please you, my lady. And this is my assistant.
Oh, he's putting on an accent, too. All right.
Yep.
Your assistant? I've heard of folk bringing in family members, but this seems a bit irregular. Aren't you a little young to have a protege?
He's 86. I say out loud.
We are family in all but name, my lord. Though we share no blood, we have stood by each other through life's many challenges, resolved to prevail together or not at all. Of all people, 'tis she who best understands my work. With her unique insight guiding my hand, the art I create is sure to satisfy your expectations.
He's putting a lot of spin on me. And considering I just said out loud, he's 86, this can only be revenge.
Yeah. Well, it's like he is also like just telling the truth about how he feels about you, which is kind of sweet.
True.
And so I wondered, rather than her being in your way, might it then be permissible for my assistant to explore the city she has so longed to see? Out of gratitude for her priceless contribution to my art, I thought it only fair that I make this humble request on her behalf.
Okay, so Alphino's a rich kid, right? Right.
Yes.
So, this accent, this voice he's putting on is absolutely something he heard a lot growing up.
Oh, yeah.
Like, he is mimicking real people, not just a fake idea of what a fancy pants, hoity-toity, high society person would sound like.
Yeah.
And I have to wonder who in his life was like this.
Oh, did you ever hear of such devotion? Of course your assistant must have her wish. She shall be free to roam to her heart's content. Isn't that right, darling?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, dearest. Quite right.
She's easily won over.
She isn't the sharpest tool in the shed. Oh, hey, I'm level 83. I leveled up from Alphino talking me up so much.
Yeah.
That's the exact age you said he was.
No, I said 86.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Off you go.
It would have
The
been
city
funnier
is-
if it was.
The city is yours to explore. Oh, but do be careful along those outer walkways. I should be most upset if you were to slip and fall.
Oh.
Oh, that's ironic considering the fate of her previous artist. The way she strikes me is dumb and innocent, like in that rich person way where she's just oblivious to the negative effects of the things she does. She's not trying to be cruel. I doubt she had any idea what would happen to the artist when she fired him. And she never considered it either, because she's lived in a lap of luxury her whole life, so she has no concept of what would happen to somebody who no longer had a patron.
Spoiled sweet of sorts, then.
Yeah. This guy, though, absolutely knows what happened to that guy. And he has no problem with it. If my wife has given her permission, and you need not seek my say-so, all I ask is that you behave yourself. Draw no attention, and be respectful at all times.
At least he's not being controlling of his wife.
Yeah. White Oak Foot Gear Coffer. Now you have the opportunity to experience Yulemore. I suggest you make the most of it. Explore the city, top to bottom. In other words, I would start with the canopy and go from there. Try wandering around the market stalls, mayhap. Such places are usually filled with colorful characters, only too eager to share local gossip with a friendly visitor. I would appreciate it, of course, if you could share any discoveries with me in turn. We should both learn as much as possible about our new place of residence. The word you're looking for is privileged? Privilege doesn't cover it. Because, like, there's several types of privileged person. And several levels of malice of privileged person. To which I would ascribe her very little malice and a whole fuck ton of privilege. That doesn't make it better. Well, it makes it a little better, but it does mean that she's different from her husband, who is absolutely aware of what happens to the poor people that he tramps over. Of course, you guys could be laughing at me in spoiler chat and be like, oh, she's the nastiest of the pair, and you'll see what happens later. But she strikes me as dumb and naive. Alright, enough thinking about that. Let's go,
Consider Shadowbringers.
yeah. Oh, hello there. A fresh register, are we? You seem a little lost. Well, 'tis lovely to make your acquaintance. Speaking of acquaintances, you wouldn't happen to have run into my attendant on your wanderings, would you? Big, strong lad, long hair, tied back. He was escorting me on a shopping errand when I realized I'd dropped my handkerchief, and now I've been waiting here all alone while he's been off searching for it. I'm not terribly fond of being alone. If you do see him, I would be obliged if you could pass on this message. Forget the silly handkerchief and return to my side at once. Yeah, fair enough.
Found him.
The whole place is red. Oh, I see you on the map. You found him. All right. Is he hiding from her?
You'll see.
Just, from the laugh of her, I feel like he might have forgotten this.
Oh, oh no. Wicked white. That was too close. Ooh, that's an interesting epithet.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool world building.
Yeah.
Thank you, friend. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. How did you wind up in that precarious position? I was trying to rescue my lady's handkerchief, you see. The wind must have blown it over the edge, but luckily it caught on something. I thought if I could just stretch out far enough. You risked your life for a scrap of cloth?
You must think highly of your mistress.
It's not just a scrap of cloth. Not if it belongs to her. I would risk my life and more to spare my mistress but a single moment of sadness.
She's my entire world. Without her, I am nothing.
Alright, spill it. How much mail does she give you? When I first came to Yulmore, I thought only of improving my lot in life. But there was so much more to this city than wealth and plenty. There is no war here, no conflict. The residents all treat each other with warmth and respect. Well, the free ones do anyway. My mistress has been ever so kind to me, and I can think of no other place in Colusia where I could possibly be happier. Sorry, I might have gotten a bit carried away. I find it hard to stop when I start counting my blessings these days. Please, you should come with me to meet my lady. Once she hears of your deed, you'll be witness to her generosity firsthand. What? Lonely, you say? Curse my clumsy feet! I must return to her immediately! I will never leave my lady's side again. Yeah, we'll see how long that lasts. My attendant told me everything. I am so very grateful you were there to offer your assistance. You value him highly, then?
You seem a dedicated patron.
As if he were a member of my own family. I could not live the wonderful life I lead without him. We free citizens owe the bonded our unending gratitude. Mayhap in another society, our different standing would breed prejudice or resentment, but in Yulmore, a most glorious measure is in place to avert such unpleasantness.
My attitude is not unusual, I assure you. Without the efforts of our bonded residents, we free citizens would not enjoy the pleasures of our daily lives. They are deserving of our unending gratitude.
Part of that measure requires that the free surrender their fortunes. Upon registration, all of our property, financial, intellectual, or otherwise, is given over to the city. Interesting. Okay. In exchange, we are provided with ample funds and commodities to live a life of pampered luxury. You've surrendered your intellectual property. Being liberated from the concern of earning coin has an almost miraculous effect on people's outlook. Yes, it does. There are no rivals to compete against, only fellow residents with whom to enjoy our tranquil existence. Now, if you'll excuse us, I must see what the markets have to offer as a reward for the return of my handkerchief. Oh, and I've not forgotten you, of course, our courageous messenger turned rescuer.
So yeah, this place is a weird, they somehow managed to combine the horrors of capitalism and the horrors of communism.
Right, I was just thinking about that, yeah.
It's quite something.
How'd you even do that? That's not supposed to be possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's communism with a capitalist government. Communist, lifestyle capitalist government.
Lord. Yeah, well, it's like you have to be a capitalist to earn your way into the city. You have to.
You've got to earn your communism.
You've got to earn your communism. Yes, that's what it is. You have to earn your communism. Which actually, come to think of it, that is kind of what happens in Atlas Shrugged, because it's we're just all the rich people are just going to fuck off and form a commune. And it's well, wait, okay.
And what were you going for?
Yeah. Anyway, this is going to get political fast. Let's veer back.
Yeah, true.
Veer.
A taste of honey. All this talk of relying on the bonded, and I haven't given a thought as to what your duties might be. I hope I haven't interrupted your work unduly. Nah, my work is to wander around talking to people. And saving servants, apparently. A tour of the city, is it? Then you really must visit the Beehive. It's always buzzing with activity. Local humor. No, that's pretty universal humor, amiable maiden. Anyway, a lady by the name of Tista Bee usually has her... Oh, because it's the Beehive. Usually has her seat near the entrance. She will gladly speak with you on any number of topics, assuming you find yourself on her good side. Can I get the Ethernet yet?
Nope.
Yeah, if you were to... Actually, if you come over here before you... I think...
Where are you taking him?
There's a character over here that maybe we're speaking to.
Moen?
Does she look familiar?
No.
What if she had an R instead of an N?
Oh, is this Rowena? She is universal. Multiversal. Absolute, immutable truth. There will always be a Rowena.
Yeah, go.
Something about you seems so very... No, it can't be. As if I could have possibly seen my future business partner in a dream. What a preposterous thing that would be. It is Rowena! Rowena wakes up in a cold sweat. Rowena and Moen sleep 12 hours a day every day, and when one of them's awake, the other one's asleep, dreaming about the other's life. Oh, this is the strip club. Okay. Hey, it's a Vieira. What are you doing here? Is that man wearing a unicorn hat?
Yes.
That's actually a piece of gear that drops from the Swallow's Compass, which the dungeon that we did on the Four Lords quest with
There's a
Wukong in
lookout
it.
point over here.
One moment.
Vista Rickard, the Beehive. Oh, it's the Honeybee Inn. The Beehive is a place of noise and excitement, a little sting to invigorate the safe, pampered lives of Yulemore's free citizens. Regardless of gender, this establishment's bonded workers are often called honeybees, while the owner reigns above them as queen.
So yeah, very much the Honeybee Inn.
I've made a friend.
Where did you go? There you are. You stripped down. All right. All right, Die.
We also got the girls on the platform up top. Oh yes, also as Chad just mentioned, these stripper poles are now housing items.
Yes, they are.
Are they interactable?
No.
Oh, that's less fun.
I would love to get this guy's dance.
Well, I mean, not in the base game, they're not.
Well,
interactable,
fair
but
enough.
There are ways which shall not be discussed on Twitch.
You there. I need you to fetch my honeybee. No. Which honeybee? Don't be daft. The only person here who's as attractive as me, of course. Listen, I'm not interested. Sorry, Kazna.
God damn it, I was going to say I'm not into women.
I am, but she's not worthy. Welcome to the Beehive, my little drone. Seeking the sting of excitement to liven up your day?
Oh my god.
I can tell at a glance when folk are new to our happy colony. It's the nervous fluttering, you see. Always gives them away. How long have you been rehearsing these lines, Tistaby? Why don't we play some cards to set you at your ease, eh? A quick game of high or low. It's simply a matter of guessing who has the bigger hand. If you win, I'll grant you a single favor. Within reason, of course. Interested?
Sorry. Don't mind me just getting PTSD.
Ready for a game of high or low, then? Several cutscenes will play in succession. What are the rules? High or low is a guessing game. You must decide whether the total of your 3 cards is higher or lower than the total of your opponent's cards. The deck holds 9 cards, with the pictures printed thereon representing the numbers 1 through 9. Each number appears only once in the deck, so there are no repeats. If you guess correctly, then you win the match. If both totals are the same, then another hand is dealt. Let's play. Good for you. No time like the present, I say. Though I guess if I owned a place called the Beehive or the Honeybee Inn, I would have bee puns on tap.
You'd think she'd be wearing yellow.
3 cards for you, 3 cards for me. You flip one of yours over, and I flip 2 of mine. Oh, it's playing the Triple Triad music. Okay. Now, what's your call? Will your total be higher or lower than mine? Well, I flipped over a 9. The highest you can get is 19. So I need 11 between my other 2 cards. Which actually okay, so she's got 5 and 6. If she has 5, 6, and 8, the highest I can get is 7 and 4, which would be 11, and would get me the win. If she has 7 or
I
less,
feel like you're
I get an
overcomplicating
8.
this. She has 11 points on the field with 2 cards. You have 9 points with 1 card.
Well, yes, but you got to think about the possibilities if you want to win this sort of game, Minda. It's an actual game. But I'm going to call
I'm
high.
I'm aware of the possibilities, but like, let's talk about the averages. What is like the average value that she could have, and what's the average value that you could have?
You're going with high, then? Right, let's see what we've got. I got an 8, and she got a 4. My cards add up to 15, and you have more than 15 already. A total of 18.
I also got 18.
Did you guys get 9, 8, 1?
No.
No.
It's entirely random.
Congratulations, your guess was right. Usually I'd concede defeat at this point, but what do you say to a rematch? One more win, then we'll talk about that favor. Okay, win another game against Tistaby. How many times am I going to have to do this?
Just 2.
She did say one more win.
Well, yes, but she said 1 win before the first win. Let's play.
Oh no.
I've never liked the triple triad music, to be honest. Wow. I got a 1.
I got a 2. She had a 3 and a 6, so I went lower, and I immediately flipped 9. So in 1 card, I am already higher than her entire. Because she flipped 1, so in 1 card, I'm already higher than her entire hand. And I got an 8 as well.
Chat is mad at me for not liking the triple triad music.
I quite like it. It's better than the Gold Source of Home.
Well, that's not hard to do. That is not a high bar to pass.
I like the triple triad music fine, although I do get a little sick of it on my quests to collect all of the cards, and I'm just like beating up one NPC for an hour trying to get them to hand over their rare card. That's when it gets annoying.
There's a really nice, relaxing there's a really nice sort of subtle remix with the open tournament.
Haha! I was correct again. Sorry, what were you saying?
I said there's a really nice subtle remix with the open tournament area.
Oh yeah, the tournament music is good. Anyway,
well,
consider Shadowbringers.
Would you look at that? I think you've got a knack for this, newcomer. Congratulations! Victory is yours, as is the prize I promised. Come whisper in my ear, then, and don't be shy. Tell old Tista what she can do for you. That's all? How delightfully wholesome. But if knowledge is what you want, then that is what you shall have. She expected me to ask for a honey boy or honey girl to spend the evening with, didn't she? In my humble estimation, the most wondrous thing about this town is how safe we are from the Sin Eaters. They say Lord Vothry was born with the power to command them, which means no Yulmoran need ever raise a weapon in defense of the city. Is that the kind of thing you wish to know? If your itch still needs scratching, you might get a few words out of Atharn over there. There's naught that merry sot likes more than the sound of his own voice. It makes me wonder, so the orange puddles are a visualization of what the echo is doing for us, right?
Yeah.
Are the names floating above people's heads the same?
No.
Was that new to Yulmore, you say?
You just got death in their eyes.
I was about to say, weird ambient effect for a strip club, but I guess I can see it, and then it faded away because that was Minda's dark side attack, or yours, I guess.
Yeah.
Only just arrived, and already you're looking to peel away the layers of mystery. Oh, I'm all for chatting, but you need to slow down and enjoy life, my friend. I'll tell you what, you hop up on stage and give us a dance first, and then we can have our little talk. Alright, well... I was wondering how long it would take you. Are you standing on an interaction point, or do I just have to use the dance?
You just do slash dance, and you have to be like close enough to the light.
The forest. It's a bit of a treasure there.
That didn't change my quest marker. I guess we'll go to the other mark? On the other side of the stage?
That's weird that didn't work. I bet it's because you danced with someone.
Yeah, you can't be targeting something.
Ah, gotcha. Oh, I was targeting Wind Up Alpha. I was dancing for your pet. There we go. That's the way. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Yes, cheer for me.
This man is vibrantly bisexual.
Now that was a show! You're welcome to clamber up on stage anytime you like. So, what was it you wanted to ask me? Ah, yes, something about our fair city. Well, I can tell you it wasn't always so peaceful as it was today. The Umoran army may be the very essence of military might, but even our forces saw grievous losses in the war against the Sin Eaters. Things changed for us, around 20 years ago now, when the old ruler's son came to power. He's got his way with the Eaters, you see. Turns them docile as house cats. I wouldn't be exaggerating to say they've become something of an ally to Yulmore. No longer an enemy to be feared. Now, tell that to the people outside the city. And yet elsewhere, there are still fools who insist on fighting their losing battles. Ha! A toast to Lord Vothry. You've gained a preliminary sense of the city. The Chais and Alphino will be expecting your return.
The Echo lets me see which people are transphobic and which are allies. You can tell who is targetable for combat thanks to the Echo.
Good old Shinigami eyes.
I
Hey, where's
probably
Alphino? Did you eat Alphino?
I should probably put clothes back on.
Oh, you've returned from your jaunt around the city? So soon? You needn't have hurried back. Young Alphino has yet to put brush to canvas. One cannot rush good art, I'm told. Or good artists, apparently. Ah, finally. Oh, more outfits. Okay.
Here's a proper outfit now.
Yeah, now...
That's an Alphino look.
Yes. Right, in fact, all the pieces of this are separate pieces that you can get, but they are all for different job roles, so you cannot actually wear them together.
Even in the glamour?
That's hilarious.
That's why...
he's like that NPC in Crosscode.
Like, it is on the Mog Station now to be possible to wear this, but it's only as directly as this set. It's a full body outfit.
Mm-hmm.
I've put together an ensemble out of the garments you chose. Is this satisfactory? Oh, goodness gracious me! That last outfit was precious, but this makes you look positively dashing. You truly are a handsome boy. However am I to decide? Decide? Well, I don't recall this part of the artistic process.
What happened to painting?
Exactly. The lad is an artist, dearest, not a dress-up doll. It's about time we set him to work for the reason we called him here. Must we? I do love a good painting, but I thought since we were enjoying ourselves so thoroughly... Well, I'd not... That is to say, as long as you... just make sure you give the lad time to prepare. We know who will be upset if he's not ready to paint at a moment's notice. Oh ho. Whatever you say, darling. So, shall we pick out some jewelry next?
Is that Lalafell animation again?
Yup. There's another Lalafell animation.
Yeah. Yeah, like once you know that little secret, it's impossible to unsee. I love it.
I think Alphino looks simply precious in the more frilly fashions, but he seems the most comfortable in traveling wear. Whoops. So I settled on his current wardrobe. It's not a common style in Yulemoor, and I can just imagine the heads turning as he strides through the crowd. Oh, right. They all arrived naked, so Alphino wouldn't have had his usual outfit when he got here. That's why he was wearing the poncho.
Mm-hmm. Also, like, he was specifically trying to be, like, kind of undercover, because, yeah, didn't want to draw attention to himself while poking around this city.
I really must have your mentor concentrate on his art. Our anniversary will be upon us soon, and I promise to have a portrait to commemorate our union.
And there's only like one or two quests left here, so like we can get Alphanel back to the Crystarium and then the stream.
Yeah. Lady Chai has a very particular sense of beauty, and apparently that extends to how I should dress while painting. But this obsession of hers works in our favor. The time I spend indulging these distractions is time you can use to continue your explorations. For this excursion, I'd like you to delve into the layer below us and sniff about the military headquarters. I'm sure the understory has its own tale to tell. Alright, down we go.
Probably should have waited until now to get that Ether X shard.
Yeah. There it is. There the stairs. Well, it doesn't really matter because we can't use the main ether, right? So.
Yeah, I don't think we'll be getting access to that for a while. Triple triad matches not allowed in current area. Can only play high or low. So if you lose high or low, do you get different dialogue, or do you have to keep playing her until you win twice?
You play until you win twice.
Keep playing until you win twice. Weird little room. Alright, what the fuck are we looking for in here? There's a person. Way down here.
Weeping Warbler. She turns around and all of a sudden there's 5 people just looming over her. You're one of the bonded, aren't you? Like me. Please, I need your help. My throat, I can't sing anymore. I've been making excuses, but it's just not getting any better. If my patron thinks I'm of no use to him, then... I need you to sneak out of the derelicts and describe my condition to Thoric. Here's a list of symptoms and a hunk of mayol to pay for his medicines. Please, I have no one else to turn to. It feels so weird to see Vieira NPCs.
Yep, finally.
It's been so long. I've been away
we
from.
Can't use the ether. We actually can't use the shard to go to teleport downwards.
Yep. To the glory gates.
I've been away from home for so long that seeing other Vieira is shocking.
I mean, I'm right here.
You don't count.
You're right. I don't exist.
You're a male Vieira. You don't exist.
And a Morrow Keep that we will never ever use, but whatever.
Just you wait. Once I catch up, I'll make a point of using the Chocobo Keeps in every location as a whole stream, just to say I've done it. Wow, that grumble of defeated resignation out of you was something else.
The night soil pots. Pretty sure night soil means shit.
Yes, it does.
The
Why did you
shit
just suck in there?
What?
You just made a sucking noise there. Why?
I didn't?
Yeah, you did. It happens.
You need medicines, tonics, potions. Your symptoms, male chunk. A cure for an ailing voice, is it? No medicine will cure this. Methinks your songbird has a lump in her throat. It must be cut out, excised. Even then the voice may never heal completely.
Ooh, cancer.
Poor little songbird. Will they kick her from her nest, I wonder? Or simply silence her chirps? Wow, fuck you. Oh, your face. You didn't know? One of the many hopefuls who enter the city, very few are ever seen to leave, even as corpses. Oh, you might see one or two fortunate fools hurled from the balconies, but the rest? Gone. A town of nightmares it is. Not for this ship's rat. Oh, no. I am content to scurry around down here and nibble on the crumbs which fall from the table. This consultation is over. You have my verdict, and I have my meole. Good day. Well,
There's another ether shard that we should pick up before we head upstairs.
Yeah.
Might as well. Well, throat cancer is certainly a sobering realization.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a lookout point on that derelict ship. Huh.
Yeah, this game just have moments of just reality ensues.
Especially Shadowbringer.
Hey, it's Teddy.
Yeah.
Hi,
you missed Welcome to Shadowbringers.
Yeah, I hear you were welcome.
I was welcomed in good spirits.
Would you believe it? That's the point where I started to think, maybe this surpasses 9 in my brain.
Did you get my medicine?
Comparing 14 to any of the RPGs just feels weird because they're just two entirely
very
different
games.
Different
yeah.
beasts.
Of course, Final Fantasy is kind of unrecognizable these days. But
yeah.
Why they don't even go to space stations anymore.
Did you get my medicine?
I did a silly and ran all the way to the top.
So that's it? What am I to do if I can't sing? Ah, there you are, my sweet canary. Have you been crying again? Don't tell me your voice is still not on the mend. Oh, generous sir, have mercy. I've done all I can, but even the apothecary said... So you've been suffering all this time. I am sorry, my pet. I hadn't realized your affliction was this grave. But you needn't fret. I'll not reward your hours of trilling by casting you out into the street. You are too kind, sir. But what use am I if I cannot sing? I fear the day I become more burden to you than treasure. Then I shall have a word with Lord Vothry and arrange for your ascension. He's feeding them to the Sin Eaters. In that paradise where resides neither pain nor illness will your song ring out clearly once again. Or mayhap you think it a step too far? No, you would do that for me? Of course. Why, I would almost wish to hasten my own ascension, knowing your blessed instrument was waiting there to greet me. Ascension?
Sounds too good to be true.
Ah, you must be a new arrival. Allow me to explain. As all know, the Sin Eaters exist to devour the sinful, but also do they serve to gather the souls of the innocent and shepherd them unto celestial paradise. Oh, yeah, I was right. You are feeding them to Sin Eaters. It is through Lord Vothry that we learned this truth. It is through Lord Vothry's grace that the free people of Yulemoor are destined to embrace salvation. We are blessed to spend our days surrounded by love and merriment, until at last we are called to our final rapture. Even the bonded may find a place within that host, should their patrons deem them worthy. Lord Vothry truly is a great man, isn't he? Now, if you will excuse us, we must be on our way. May you find eternal salvation for the compassion you have shown my precious canary. Oh, no. The shadow of my bangs was very good lighting for that moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, well, I guess it's time to walk all the way up the stairs.
Hey, Teddy's here.
Oh, hey, yeah, Teddy. Forgiven Bluff? Did you change your name again?
Oh no, this is a alt.
All.
As you know, Air Retainer can't come here, so this is what you get instead.
Fair enough.
Just.
Now we have to walk all the way back upstairs because we can't use the Ethernet.
Huh, what's with the face paint? How'd you get that?
It's just face paint.
Yeah,
you can have a vertically
face
split
paint options.
You can have vertically split face paint?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh, fair enough.
I specifically coordinated it so that it was like just one half of his face didn't get chalk white.
Like, Hasty turned into a Sin Eater, but managed to stem the flow. Hence the Forgiven title.
So, did you Fantasia into this for the stream, or is this a character you set up a ways back?
Oh, this is an alt I've had for a while, yeah. Am I audible?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, this is an alt I've had for a while.
Fun. Oh, wow. Oh, Alphino. Holy shit. I told you you were good.
Yeah.
'Tis good to see you back. You were taking so long, I began to worry something had happened. I've begun sketching an outline for the portrait, but... Nay, the Chais appear otherwise occupied. Will you share what your investigations have gleaned thus far? Well, they're feeding people as Sin Eaters, Alphino. So, Lord Vothry boasts some manner of influence over the Sin Eaters, does he? That would explain the reverence in which he is held by the citizenry. And as for this ascension business, I cannot help but be put in mind of that apothecary and his ominous remarks. If so many folk have entered the city over the years, then where do they go? Nowhere good. Oh, dearest, we really should have found you some new gloves. Yes, my love, you're probably right. Alright, Alphina, we need to get the fuck out of here. Emergent Splendor. Oh, is that Vothri I spy in that preview? I take my eye off you for one moment, and you're chattering away with that assistant of yours. Am I to assume the outline is done, then? What in the blazes? You're not beating the cat allegations there, Mr. Nya. It's so unflattering. Explain yourself, Alphino. Where is your artistic interpretation? It should evoke images of affluence and nobility, and overwhelm the viewer with its boundless beauty. Lord Chai, you stated that this portrait was to commemorate your anniversary. Yours being a joyous union, it seemed to me that a realistic portrayal... Realistic? I don't want realism. I want perfection. A spectacle to slacken jaws and weaken knees, to make people cry out in amazement. Now fetch a blank canvas and... Ah! I say, did that come from above? Oh, hi. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. A tale to make you quiver and your noble blood freeze. There was a villain on the loose, set to ruin our fair city. Oh, was it Blue Hair? But our Lord has got him now, and his fate will not be pretty. Yes, the hammer of justice is poised to come crashing down, and one and all who'd watch it fall are invited to join his lordship in the offer. Oh, boy. A malcontent? How dreadful. And this man is to face sentencing. That's right. In fact, if you're curious, it might be worth you going along for the experience. The offer they mentioned is part of the Emergent, the level above us where Lord Vothri resides. Ordinarily, you would be barred from entering, but it seems they'll be opening its doors for the next little while. The crown lift will take you up there. We had better not dawdle then. Oh, excuse me. I wonder if we're going to get kicked out of this place and not be allowed to return for a while.
Oh, they have stuff to say.
You will be careful around that malcontent, won't you? I should so hate for you to come to any harm. Although I imagine Lord Vothri has the villain well under control. If you want to see justice being served, stop dawdling and take the crown lift up to the Emergent. Oh boy, here we go.
I'm gonna remember.
Nope. I was following Dai.
Sorry, I'm used to running to the airship landing.
It's very funny watching both of you run off in the opposite direction of where you're supposed to go.
You were like, Lore, and I'm like, nope.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, like, from my angle, Dai was hiding behind the ether, right? So I literally couldn't see him.
Yeah, fair. Oh. Huh.
That's him. That's Vothri.
That is a large fellow. Holy shit. How? Oh no, those are... Oh! These are people who's been...
Attended by sin eaters. But how does he keep them from attacking?
Oh, that's fucked.
Mercy! Mercy!
By the 12.
Yep, I knew it. I knew it.
Kaishia, what happened to you?
Who are these impudent louts? I do not recall requesting their presence.
Lord Vortri, what is the meaning of this? Why is this poor man bleeding to death on your floor?
This is not gonna go well.
Why? You ask me why? Because criminals must be punished. And this man is guilty of fraud. He came to us, claiming to be a man of business.
I swear this guy sounds like Jim Cummings as Dr.
Shown him
Robotnik.
to be anything but. Europe is a city built on love for one's fellow man. Those who have naught to give and live only to take are a blight upon our society. To atone for this crime, I ordered that he fling himself from the
Wow, they lovingly rendered those massive chins. Holy shit.
They sure did.
Had the temerity to weep.
Why?
Please, my lord, anything but that. What then is a man of mercy to do, but offer the sinner another way to show his contrition?
Another way? Meaning what exactly?
Sin eaters are part of Yulmore society, but they
I
must
knew they were
fed
being
with
sacrificed.
Ether. Living ether. So, I demanded an offering of flesh, carved by his own hand, from his own hide. And still, he could not do as I asked. A wholly unsatisfactory performance.
It is true that Kaishia won his place here by fraud, but his actions were driven only by a desire to share in your paradise.
All right, so, yeah, we're confronting this guy, right? Fireball time? Is it fireball time yet?
That you would cast him out, I could almost accept. But to humiliate him thus? To demand his very life? Is this truly the way
Yeah,
of
we are
Yulmore?
absolutely getting kicked the fuck out of this place.
Dim, deluded child. Have you ever paused to consider what it takes to maintain such a paradise in this barren, broken world of ours? The guarantee of safety and stability. The knowledge that if one only abides by the rules, one has naught to fear.
Oh, he's got a whole ass ponytail from that one spot on his head. Oh.
I alone can offer these things, for I alone can command the sea.
Yeah, and how do you do that?
And thus am I alone the voice of justice, and any who oppose me, villains to be punished.
And people call this paradise.
Oh, I don't like that smug smile.
You were granted a place in my city for a particular skill. What was it?
Painting.
An artiste! Then you shall paint a picture for me of Yulmore. If I find your art pleasing, then I may excuse this display of insolence. gave you permission to tend to that criminal's wounds? I told you to paint me a picture!
It's not like he has an easel, Vothri. Oh, that's a badass stance.
It is a mirror, not a painting. It will capture the horror I see before me far better than I ever could.
Badass line.
Yeah.
Can you walk?
The year in hell has given Alphino a big glow up.
Yeah.
If you're a healer, you do the healing in this scene. Oh, cool.
Yes.
Did that little worm just insult me?
He spent a whole year off of Reddit and changed his ways.
I need to hear this voice actor scream. I hate that hedgehog.
I'll kill them! I'll kill them all! I'll enslave their minds! I'll torment them! Torture them! Then tear out their hearts!
Oh, hi, Solus. What are you doing here? Uh-oh. Thank you, again. We're not allowed back in, are we?
Boy.
Forgive me. In my anger, I seem to have marched us back outside again, though it is probably best we leave the island altogether. I believe we've worn out our welcome in Yulemoor. In any case, I've seen enough of the world's self-proclaimed capital city to convince me that our battle against the Sin Eaters will find few allies in Colusia. I will accompany you back to the Crystarium. We need to regroup and think on our strategy anew. Kaishir, you want to come with? Kaishir, I have done you a grave disservice. You were hungry and desperate, and I offered you a solution without once considering the risks inherent in you accepting it. If I had but known the price you would be made to pay. You gave me everything I needed to make your idea work. It was me who made a mess of things, not you. But even after all the trouble I caused, you still stepped in and saved me. And now Lord Vothri wants us all dead. Why not come back with us to the Crystarium? I am certain we can find work for you there, if you are willing. No, that would just be me leaning on your kindness again. Kid? Okay. Look, there's nothing for you here. You can't get back into Yulemoor. And it's hell outside of Yulemoor. So come with us to a place where you can live and not have to worry about this shit. Your choice is between slaving away in Gate Town or going to Crystarium and having regular work. Come on, man. You can't be that addicted to Mule. I need to do some thinking, learn how to stand on my own 2 feet. Very well. But you must promise you'll be careful. The Yulmorans may yet come looking for us. I'll keep my head down, don't worry. And you take care too. Give me the chance to repay what you've done for me. Alphino! Oh, hey, Lord and Lady Chai. What in the blazes did you do? They have the entire city looking for you. I took a peek at your unfinished portrait, Alphino. Now I've had many a beautiful and striking picture painted for me, but there was something about your work. It was as if you had caught the very essence of our love and rendered it naked upon the canvas. It was bold, unflinching, and I adored it. Please, you must come back with us and finish what you began. I will speak with Lord Vothri and vouch for your character. I'm sure we can smooth over any hard feelings. I was right about her. She is dumb and naive, not evil.
Mm-hmm. I love her.
Yeah, she's pretty great.
Yeah.
I am sorry, Lady Chai. There are more important matters to which I must attend. More important? What could be more important than enjoying the days we have left to us to the fullest? Pray press me no further. We are leaving. But I would not presume to take the garments you were so kind as to procure for me. One moment while I strip naked. I wouldn't hear of it. Keep the clothes, you silly boy. I insist. And I shall make arrangements so that you can pass through the gate without causing a stir.
There's already so much key art of you wearing them.
I expect you to come and visit. How? Okay, so she must be a mover and shaker in Yulmoran society if she has that much pull.
It's questionable if she actually has the pull that she thinks she does, but, you know.
Well, true.
The fact she's willing to try says something.
To be fair, a bodied citizen would have to listen to her anyway, I think.
Yeah.
I will return, I promise you that. The outrage I witnessed must not go unanswered. So here's the thing about Yulmore, right? Like, a decent amount of these people have... We talked about how the Empire's stated goals are bullshit, but enough people within the organization, including the future ruler of it, bought into it, and then it became true. And something similar is happening with Yulmore. A bunch of these privileged fucks actually believe in the message and are treating their servants well with the intention to give them the full advantages of Yulmoran society. And that's fascinating, you know?
Yeah.
A city full of Lorenzes. Kinda,
yeah. Which is very funny of you to say, because when I got here and we were in Gate Town and Zorn and Thorn first showed up, I specifically talked about how this place would give Lawrence a fucking aneurysm. I will return, I promise you that. The outrage I witnessed must not go unanswered. The next time we meet, I shall be better prepared to confront the corruption which hides behind the glittering facade. And she's like, so does that mean you're going to paint for us or no?
There, let's get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
Oh, there's one spot in the car left for Alpha, though. It's a shame he can't ride.
It's fine, his colour overlaps with Laura anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a meritocracy where it is as bullshit as a lot of other meritocracies, but the people most of the way up the ladder actually believe in it and act as if it's true. And that is interesting.
As well as a sort of a serfdom system of patronage.
Yeah.
It's an interesting mix of concepts, and it is interesting world building.
Yeah. I'm liking Shadowbringers a lot more than any of the other expansions so far.
Yeah. You can legitimately see how a system like this could get built in a way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially in a world like the first, where, you know, there are so few resources that people are just sort of building what they can from scratch.
The middle of an apocalypse.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, my friend, for staying at my side through this whole sordid endeavor. Whilst not quite the joyous outcome I had hoped for, our efforts have nevertheless answered a great many questions. Suffice it to say, our plans for saving the First are unlikely to involve the aid of Lord Vothry and his subjects. Come, we must speak with the Exarch and chart a new course. This is far from over.
Fuck you, rich out to touch morons, rides off in an anachronistic convertible.
Oh, excuse me.
The convertible that looks more opulent than the entire city they had.
Yeah.
Like,
belonging to the royal family, if I remember 15 correctly.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Noctis's personal car, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
I should play 15 at some point.
Probably.
Do you have business with the Crystal Exarch? Yes, I do.
I need to replay 15 now that all the DLC's out.
It is good to be back amongst friends. Not to mention my dear sister. Separate categories, huh, Alphino? I have not seen her for some time, but I gather she is as keen to press on with our plans as I am. And you've seen quite a lot of the first yourself now, more than enough to appreciate the scale of the obstacles we face. Let us lay our discoveries before the Exarch and discuss what must be done. We will do that next time.
Yeah, I feel like doing the Alizé path gets you a hell of a lot better context for Alphinos than vice versa.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, doing Alizé first was the correct decision. Yeah, everything I've gathered about 15 is that it is a thoroughly mediocre story and fairly mediocre gameplay experience that is carried up a mountain by the chemistry between the four main leads.
Yeah, like, the story's not awful, but the problem is, like, a lot of it...
It's like a lot of the story is like you get from the ancillary materials, like like there's like you have to watch the movie and the OVAs and
there's a movie and OVAs.
Yes.
Yeah, the movie is a prequel, and the movie sets up the start of the game, and if you like,
like of the side stuff, like the movie is literally almost required to have any fucking clue what's going on.
Yeah, if you end up playing it, once you get to the relevant point, I can quite happily host a watch stream for you if you like.
Oh, that would be fun.
But anyway, instead of considering Shadowbringers, consider signing off. It's already late.
So, yeah, welcome to fucking Shadowbringers, everybody. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's fucking wild. Oh, man.
Oh, yeah. And we are just getting started.
Oh, boy. This is already way better than any of the other expansions.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Anyway, let us continue.
Yeah. So yeah, that's where we're going to end for today. So I'll read my schedule and get off. Before I do, I would like to plug my Patreon, which you can find at patreon.com/LoreweaverStreams. The link's also in the description of the YouTube video and can be found with the !Patreon command in Twitch chat. I make my living off of Patreon. It's my sole source of income. And I make enough to pay my rent and my bills, but I'm mostly just scraping by beyond that. And I need to save up to move in June. So, if you could go to my Patreon and pledge $1 a month or $1 per stream or anything in between, I'd be grateful. I'm grateful to everybody who pledges because you're the reason I have this strange, silly job that I love so much. If it weren't for you guys, I would still be a telemarketer or a burger flipper or some other equally horrible, soul-sucking job. So, thank you. Seriously. I'd also like to plug my YouTube channel, @Loreweaver on YouTube. The link can also be found with the !YT command in Twitch chat. I upload all my streams to YouTube. The whole Final Fantasy XIV playthrough is there. A wide variety of games are there, everything from the last 8 years. I'm sure you'll find something you like. Give a like, a comment, subscribe, help me with the algorithm. There's good stuff there. If you're watching this on YouTube, I stream live on Twitch almost every day at 1 p.m. EST at twitch.tv/Loreweaver15. The link's also in the description of the YouTube video. Come hang out and chat while I play. It's a good time. I love talking to people while I stream. I hope to see you here. Finally, the schedule. Tomorrow I will be playing The Devil in Me for a patron. Monday will be Crosscode for a patron. Tuesday is Election Day, so I'm not going to stream that day. I'm going to be glued to the news, biting my fingernails off. We'll see how that goes.
Best of luck with that.
Wednesday will be Root Double Before Crime After Days for a patron. Thursday, I'll be playing Secret of Monkey Island for a patron. Friday, I will not be streaming because I have a day I'm helping my stepdad with stuff. And then next Saturday will, of course, be our weekly Final Fantasy XIV stream. So that's what's coming up. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. And I will see you next time.
Ciao for now.
Bye.
Have fun, stay safe, be brave enough to be kind, and welcome to Shadowbringers.
Welcome to Shadowbringers.
Welcome to Shadowbringers.